of Ethan for being married. What are you supposed to be?
For our watching TV today, looks like we're watching some whatever podcast stuff, which is douchey right now because of Ethan Klein
He just
stuff.
says things, and it's supposed to be an
The
insult.
craziest part about this is Hassan is balding. He's taking medicine to cure his balding, and he dyes his hair. This is quintessential, the oldest dude on Twitch, unironically, somehow telling other people not to be old. Bro, we look to you for advice. You are our elder. We come to you, we say, please, grandfather, tell us what we should do next in politics. And you tell us things. That's it. I don't know what to say. But it feels like revisionist history to come for him to call other people old.
What if he's stressed out because
He can't get his minoxidil refilled?
close, yeah.
What?
No, but yeah, and because of RFK. He's
Oh,
gonna
my
take his
bad.
finasteride.
This is not even
and
watching TV.
terrorist
This is
diet.
community
Well,
service.
no, sorry, I can't do the RFK voice. I was gonna try.
Close enough.
Wait,
As a 50-year-old adult with 3 children from
Children
behind an Instagram story, okay? You can talk to me in person.
behind an Instagram story.
He's dyeing his beard. Also, that's not. Oh my god, dude, he's giving himself a fucking dyed Drake
Oh,
beard, bro.
Actually,
You are
okay,
unironically
that
48
makes
years
sense.
old. Unironically, actually 48 years old. This guy is older than anyone on Twitch. That's a fact. He is the oldest dude.
Phone number. We can have a conversation on your stream. We can have a conversation on my stream. Last time, I had the fucking baby gloves on, and you cried like a bitch. Off of her. Bro, that's hilarious, dude. Okay, dude. This motherfucker is not a victim, and this motherfucker is not distraught after doing Teddy Fresh ads in the midst of our genocide coverage. Okay,
He's in Japan right now while there's a genocide going on.
Actually cried. That was a beautiful moment, and I was actually very wrong for thinking that actually meant something. It turned out it didn't mean shit for you at all. Okay, is selfishly you spent the next year constantly fucking ripping into suspiciously a lot of. Not myself, but other people of color. I'm not calling myself a person of color.
Pretty sure Ethan is.
come on,
I think Ethan is
come on.
darker than every single person that he shits on. Who are people of color here?
Oh my god.
Frogan?
This is the funniest fucking shit.
Clip that of context here as well, and then you're gonna be like, meh, 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 whatever. No, just noticing that you have just been going after a lot of people of color, Arabs, Muslims in general, just constantly fucking talking about how scary they are. You know,
When has he ever said this ever? Remember Ethan's I went to the store and I saw those scary Muslims/Arabs, because it's the same thing to me in my mind. I saw those Muslims/Arabs that were so scary to me. What?
no, why? Why are they so scary? I don't know, because maybe you're an Islamophobic moron who fucking retweets or basically tweets out Ben Shapiro quotes about Hamas. Maybe
Hamas?
that's the reason.
Why not just say Palestinians? Why would you say about Hamas?
It's supposed to be so easy. You can just literally just.
Yeah, you have the narrative and you
You
just
could
say whatever.
You can just.
7 minutes.
You need to advance your career with new skills.
Hassan is crashing out live. It feels really weird because Hassan did this to me as well. That he'll rewrite history. Yeah. I feel like he rewrites history in a way that if you think about it for 2 seconds, I feel doesn't this make you look really bad? Where he's like, Ethan, you're politically retarded.
Scary they are. You know?
When has he ever said this ever? Remember Ethan's I went to the store and I saw those scary Muslims/Arabs, because it's the same thing to me in my mind. I saw those Muslims/Arabs that were so scary to me. What?
No, why? Why are they so scary? I don't know, because maybe you're an Islamophobic moron who fucking retweets or basically tweets out Ben Shapiro quotes about Hamas. Maybe
Hamas?
that's the reason.
Why not just say Palestinians? Why would you say about Hamas?
It's supposed to be so easy. You can just literally just.
Yeah, you have the narrative and you just say whatever.
You can just.
Say whatever.
I feel like I would do so much better. Hassan's really good. I don't actually. You know what? I'm saying I would do better. I don't know if I can do better than this. This is
We can do better.
I'd be like, Ethan Klein, unironically, let me tell you this. When we were co-hosts together, on the show, when the studio was dark and the lights were off, he'd say, God, I fucking hate Muslims so fucking much. He would go out in the street and we would go to a hummus store and he would order hummus. And then as soon as the Arabic people there, they're working, they're great people, as soon as they would deliver the hummus, he would punch them in the face, steal the hummus,
That's true.
and then
Alright.
it just has to be
It
simple,
is
quick. Like, are you gonna, this actually happened.
almost 8 minutes in. I have to go take a shit and I'll be back and I'll rewind to 8 minutes.
We're pro-Israel, okay? Maybe that's why. Yeah. No fucking accountability, okay? No accountability whatsoever. What else we got? I hate this guy.
Goes to, in general, like something that is sort of a little bit subjective in terms of the line.
Yeah, it's really complicated when Hassan plays uninterrupted Hamas propaganda for 90 seconds straight without saying anything at all. We understand that for some people there's like a lot of nuance there. People say, "Oh, what's going on?"
Thing that I see in chat a lot, think, oh, it's inconsistent. Okay. Well, another way to talk about consistency. Suppose I had, a black piece of paper and a white piece of paper.
No, why would that be his go-to? I don't know where this is going. Maybe this will work. Hold on.
I asked 100 people, is it black or white? Okay. Everyone will give me the same answers, right? Now, suppose I had
Hamas propaganda
versus pick another color that is very close to chartreuse that many people may not really fully
Chartreuse?
have a
Wait,
model.
isn't that like a
Everyone will give me
flavor?
the same answers, right? Now, suppose I had chartreuse versus pick another color that is very close to
That's definitely
chartreuse that
an
many
alcoholic
people may
drink.
not really fully have a model of violet versus purple. Right, which are two different colors. To be honest, I can't tell you the difference between violet versus purple.
Pause for a clippable moment. Hey, Dan Clancy, you stupid. There's not a lot of violet versus purple when you're just playing Hamas propaganda for 90 seconds. You dumb fucking bastard. Okay? Stop giving credence to all of this shit. Just shut the fuck up. Just put the fries in the bag and do your fucking job as a CEO. Come into work every day. Wow.
And if I asked a bunch of people, is it violet or purple? That in fact, you'd have a lot of people that get it wrong. And that's because the difference between violet and purple is very small. Okay. And especially as you start talking about these things in terms of attire, sexual content, that sort of thing, it can be very subjective. And so, in fact, as people try to move up to the boundary to get something as purple as possible, but still be violet. Okay, let's assume for a second purple's not allowed, but violet is. But they want to be as close to purple without being it. You're going to have a lot of people that are going to call it purple, and then you're going to have some purple stuff that the Raiders are going to call violet because it is not clear. And so what then ends up happening is you can find examples. Look, here's this violet thing, and they said it was purple, but this person was purple, and they said it was violet. Oh my gosh. Okay, and the answer is that is the nature of this problem when you have highly subjective things, whereas in other areas it's not highly subjective. Frequently in terms of, hate speech, it's pretty clear.
Well, there's not.
It doesn't seem like it's pretty clear, Clancy.
Horrendous thing. Okay. And so I encourage people, if you're trying to get as close to the line without going over the line,
we here at Media Buyer Academy train everyday people, no different than you and I, to run ads on social media for companies and get paid six figures while working remotely. This transformed the lives of me, my partner, and our students. All of us were working jobs earning 40, 50, 60K a year like you probably are right now, and felt like it was a struggle to get by with inflation, high interest rates, and all the crazy stuff going on in today's world. But we were able to transition to earning well into the six figures. And we have a process we can help you use to do the exact same thing. And we can even connect you directly with these opportunities once you qualify. And no, I'm not talking about starting a business or anything risky like that, or going back to school and spending 4 years getting a degree that will keep you in the same spot you're in now. If you're wondering what media buying is, it's simply running ads. And we specifically focus on running ads on social media just like this. Companies need to advertise on social media to survive. Just think of your own life. When was the last time you bought something from an ad you saw on a billboard or in a newspaper or from seeing it on cable or hearing about it on the radio? You more likely learned about the stuff you buy from social media, and I know I certainly do. And companies need to adapt to this trend or they will simply go out of business. But guess what? There is no formal training on how to learn this skill or a path to get experience with it. So most of these companies cannot fill these roles. And that's where we step in. We help both sides of the equation. We help everyday people like you and I beat the cycles of inflation, of job and wage stagnation, and to earn more money so you can finally save for retirement, buy a house, travel, and just do the things you want to do by landing a remote, high-paying media buying, and help companies adapt to this changing digital landscape. And we do this by leveraging me and my partners' combined 13 years of experience running over $10 million in ad spend on social media to produce the most comprehensive, up-to-date training available, complete with an internship program on live projects we are involved with right now, giving you real experience and separating you from all the other applicants, with resume and interview prep, and then even direct connection to these opportunities. All you have to do is click somewhere here on your screen and it will take you to a free seminar where we explain everything and how it works in more detail. And don't worry, it's not one of these massive pitch fests that provide you no value or dance around what this actually is. I've pretty much already explained what this is. It just goes into more detail, and if you are interested, you can submit an application to see if you qualify. You have nothing to lose by checking it out, but potentially a whole new world of opportunity to unlock. You don't need any previous training, experience, or degrees, just an eagerness to learn and push yourself a bit, and you could be our next six-figure success story. If that's you and this interests
Close to the line without going over the line.
Hi,
And then
Jessica
sometimes
Sears.
you get
Hi, Nico
caught for
Hitstick.
going over the line when technically
Hi, Jack
you said,
Black.
"But I wasn't over the line to this person." I'm like, stop trying to live so close
Very
to
good
the
to be
line.
with all of you.
God, I fucking hate Clancy so much, it's unreal. Do you think that Amazon installed Dan Clancy as the most
I'm wearing an
hated
apron
person
because
possible
I'm going to be
so that
doing
they can
dishes in a couple
somehow-
minutes.
I don't know how this works, but it's like we want the maximum write-off possible. So we're going to dump trillions of dollars into Twitch and lose it all. Is this what's happening?
It might be.
I don't understand. I don't even know how that works financially, but there has to be a way. Something.
Somebody, the issue with Clancy's statement is that like there might be things that are like bad, or I'm sorry, there might be things that are like on the line, but the issue is obviously this stuff is like way over the line. So dumb, yeah. Dumb statements. TikTok survived. Do we care about this?
No, because by the way, whenever you see shit like this, like Kevin O'Leary is offered $20 billion for TikTok,
Yeah.
up and to the left, just know that it's always bullshit. They don't have that much money. People say these statements to make themselves seem as if they have this much money.
Well, technically, it doesn't need it to buy.
Yeah, but true. It's like if I say I'm Dan Saltman is willing to buy Twitch for $15, don't assume I have $15, right? I might have to go get a loan to go do that.
I would buy it for $10 billion. I just want to put that out there.
Twitch? Yeah, you
No,
can get
TikTok.
Oh, TikTok? Nah. Maybe.
Well, they survived. This
For
guy
now.
was sitting next to Trump at the inauguration, so
As long as they keep pushing
Stuff.
pro-Trump
Yeah.
content. But wait, doesn't Trump hate China? I thought he hates China.
but he said that he felt like TikTok was being nice to him, so he liked it. Unironically, he said we did well with
I thought
on
of
TikTok.
all the countries that Trump hates the most, isn't it China?
He's no one knows. Don't ask for any logic or reason. It's literally impossible to figure out. Yeah. Trump's barrage of changes. How all the executive orders. Elon recruits Zoomers for his coup. There's a bunch of like 20-year-olds just like running around the Treasury Department, like sucking data off of computers right now.
What do you mean sucking data off of computers?
Like they're just running around on all these like treasury, like for like payments that the United States Treasury Department makes to anybody. They're just like taking all this data off for. Who knows? Who knows what they're gonna do with it? Sure, it'd be nice, but
Instantly, DraftKings, you make the playoffs even more exciting. Legendary NFL coach Jim Moore. What do you think?
You kidding me? Instantly? Even if I don't win a playoff game?
Yes, Jim. Even if you don't win a playoff game.
Playoffs? Playoffs? Instantly?
Instantly.
Are you kidding me?
Who's calling these press conferences?
New DraftKings customers download the app and turn $5 into $200 instantly in bonus bets. The crown is yours.
I feel like these guys are definitely lifelong Republicans now after this.
Oh God, why do you say this? I'm not one of these Holocaust deniers. I think
Okay.
the
Holocaust probably happened.
Only probably?
I think probably 99% certainty it happened.
All right, I'll take it. You know what?
Hey, if you want to see the full episode of this, go to patreon.com/anything else for great content like this and more.
Yeah, you're missing 2 hours, dumbass. This is only 1 hour. There's 2 hours more.
We have no idea how many hours.
All right. I would give also 99% certainty. I'm not even going to be like offended.
Yeah, you're gonna 99% that.
I'm 99% sure the Holocaust happened.
Okay.
You know why I'm giving the 1%? I don't know. I could have been put here right today in my mind and have all like I don't know that I've actually lived my whole life. You could
Did
just
you say the same thing to your wife when she's like, "Do you love me?" And you're like, "I'm 99% sure that I love you." And she's
I'm
like,
never
99%.
I'm never 100% on anything. On nothing. Never 100%. I don't know. I wasn't there.
And odds are, you think there's a 1 in 100 chance that you were invented right now with all the memories installed in your body.
I think that's possible.
The number, and that's possible. Like 1% chance.
There's a 1% chance that like I'm like here right now experiencing this for the first time. I think I've been alive.
It's not a big deal to me. So
Why is he attacking you? Why do you do this?
well, he's mad because I
don't want. It's gonna break my heart. I was supposed to talk to this guy.
we were doing there were big tariffs that went down, and he's spending like
The
3
TV
hours
we're watching at the moment
Cringe at the DNC.
in this
I don't
segment
want to see it. It's gonna break
is
my heart. I was supposed to
Hassan
talk to this man.
responds
I
to
was like,
Ethan and
listen,
Melts Down on
don't
the
worry
Anything
about
Else
it. He's like,
podcast on
don't worry,
Destiny's
Dan.
channel.
I'm working on things in the background.
We love to hate watch
but
Destiny.
apparently not. That's all right. It's fine.
Gamers Nexus and Linus Tech Tips still fighting. Lawsuit. Oh no, not involving. Why is he so obviously misquoting Linus? Oh no! This guy. Ooh, this is your next pirate software.
Who?
This guy, the Gamers Nexus guy.
No shot. Linus is too stupid to be better.
Maybe, but I will say, look, he's got the long hair. This guy has never so far lost a PR war. He's undefeated. Undefeated. This guy is taken down.
I know.
The worst thing you want is to wake up and Gamers Nexus does a video on something you like. Like if it was like
Gamers
investigation.
Nexus.
I know.
These people are Mr. Rogers. It's over. He's undefeated so far. So
The problem is you never want to be the dude. You don't want to be the
Let's see
Mr.
what
Girl
that is.
being like a year early is all I'm gonna say.
Early. I can't wait till they nuke your country into the ground.
Oh, sorry. You want to be the guy
Nexus.
that's riding the coattails later. You know what I mean? You don't want to be early. That's
Listen, you don't get
2.39
famous
million
for
subscribers.
being second place. You know what they call
Well,
it?
he's doing quite well for himself now,
Okay.
isn't he? Quote unquote
this guy,
undefeated,
you can't
huh?
take him down. He's too strong.
Bet you he's a
Linus Tech
coward.
Tips they're upvoting, hating him though.
It's not hard to defeat a coward.
What
Just
is there to
attack
hate?
them.
Why is he so obviously misquoting
They'll
Linus?
concede in
Why couldn't Linus
advance.
said that they had made a video
Just
years
to
ago
avoid a fight.
about just the Philip issue that the community would have been mad. He doesn't get to claim to be a journalist and purposely misquote people. Also, this
Bet
subreddit
you
doesn't
he'd
even
make
like
a
Linus
good
all the
friend
time, I
though,
don't think so.
with a little toughening up.
I only have 231 people online for that many members.
Yeah, nobody's subreddit is active except for mine.
So what's going on now? Who's bitching at who? This is part 2, so something must have happened.
Before they had to do over the honey stuff, right?
Yeah,
They were mad because they called out, I think, Linus for not making a big.
I don't even know if any of these guys have touched on the main point, but Linus Tech Tips, I guarantee you, I can't guarantee you, I alleged, that's the preface there. I'm pretty sure that when Linus Tech Tips reached out to Honey about this, he wasn't like, hey, can you stop doing this for everyone? I am 95% certain that he was like, I need you to stop doing this for our channel and we'll promote you, meaning you won't overwrite our affiliate links. That's what I bet happened. I'm like 95% sure that's going to be the case. I don't think he was going out there being like, you know, I'm a good boy, you need to stop this evil practice. I guarantee you, I can't guarantee you that, but I'm a 95% guarantee you that he probably came out and said, stop overwriting our affiliate links. And they're like, we can't do that. That's what I think happened. No one's called him out on it.
But you don't even know if that happened.
Someone should ask him.
God damn, well, these guys going back and forth. Good luck.
Oh, what?
Can rewind now.
Amazing stuff.
All right.
You know, how many?
All right. We have searched sleeping. And we have an ad for a mattress. Let's watch that.
Futon mattress. Futon mattress is cozy movie night with my zombie futon. Come set up a cozy movie night with my zombie futon mattress. Futon mattress is durable and thick, provides comfort and support if you have to sleep on the ground. Comes with a bag and ties so that when you're all finished with it, you can just roll it back up and store it safely.
Oh, that looks like the best product ever.
Mattress cover, and it is so comfortable. Go ahead and click that one. Shopping cart and get yours now.
Hell yeah. Sounds like I need a Zonly. Sounds like I need a few Zonlys. Sounds like I need a Zonly, you need a Zonly. He, she, we, it, they, them needs a Zonly. You know, get a Zonly. Or 3, or 7. Period. The end. LOL, Joe. Go to bed. What for? I still need to get my work done. Cooking. All right. All right. Upon searching cooking, we have an ad for Duck Pod Krapow, who shall subscribe to Maple Leaf Farms and click the video.
Then pour the sauce and mix it all together. Hey everyone, welcome to Cooking with Liv. Today we are starting our Explore Duck series, and I am kicking things off with my coworker Nay. Want to tell us what you're making?
Yes, we are making pad krapao, which is a famous street food from Thailand. Hope you guys try it out and like it.
Start by mixing soy sauce, dark soy sauce, oyster sauce, and fish sauce. Then mince garlic and Thai chilies in a food processor. Saute minced garlic and Thai chilies in hot wok until aromatic. Add ground duck and cook until it's charred. Then pour the sauce and mix it all together. Add sliced onion and a handful of holy basil. Stir until
Ground
it's
duck.
just wilted. Then we're going to fry up some
Nuts.
crispy eggs for topping. Then we're going to serve it over jasmine rice with those delicious crispy eggs, and our duck pad krapao is done. Thank you to Nay for sharing her recipe.
I'm not gonna lie, that looks amazing.
That was so good. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Like,
Well, how refreshing. Humanity, huh? What's your favorite food, huh? Mine is probably pizza. But beef stew is right up there with it. Jerky is pretty wonderful too. Also extra sharp white cheddar. I'm a pretty big foodie. All right. Service. And then come back from that. Or even during that. Okay, so but our next video is farming. Okay.
Tell me, why has Twitch like not improved their mobile app in like 3 years? It's been the same. It's crashy
issue with Twitch's mobile app is we've got a lot of different teams that are working on a lot of different features at any point in time, and it's really expensive and it's really complicated to kind of like make all these products work together. So it's always something that we've been working on it a lot.
Yes.
And we got a lot of new products and features that we're excited to announce pretty soon. But just there's just a lot of like tech debt.
Just imagine that I'm a VTuber that you're talking to.
Yeah.
Because that would be the case. It'd be a VTuber asking him this question.
It just feels like every single answer he gets is just so lacking substance. It's just always like the
It's
most.
retarded of what's already cached on the edge.
That doesn't
I
even make.
get the exact amount in terms of what's already cached on the edge.
Okay.
Oh yeah, of course.
The general rewind function, it's just because of the way we built our streaming, the way we built our VODs. The VODs are not stored. And so it would be an overhaul if you wanted like a general rewind where you can go back 20 minutes or 30 minutes or 40 minutes.
He's just a fucking retard. That's it. That's it. I know how IBS works. He's just, and I'm pretty sure that Twitch uses IBS. He's just. I don't understand.
He's probably actually correct. He's just not saying anything of substance. Like the right answer is when they built Twitch, there's probably a fundamentally separated implementation between VODs and the live stream. And it sounds like what's happening is like because of the, I guess it's the software implementation, like the live stream application ditches everything once you've watched the material, and to make it so you can rewind, even though it seems technically easy, they would either have to like rebuild or do a completely different re-implementation.
I don't know. I'm glad that Twitch is the last site that doesn't have it. I think that's
kind of weird, but yeah.
That is actually, it's perfectly fitting for someone like Dan Clancy, a guy that has somehow ruined that hat so much that I don't wear mine anymore.
Limited rewind, I think, is something that it is a feature that I would like to have in there. So you can pause, rewind a little to see what you missed, especially like for a commercial break or something like that.
The only thing I don't understand, but I haven't followed Twitch for a while, so maybe it's not true, but like every product that you're working on, actually I'm retarded. Don't listen to me. When I complain, I'm complaining from a consumer perspective, but they're designing from a corporate perspective. They probably make more money on mobile bullshit because their
mobile app is garbage.
Yeah, but they probably make money on it regardless because probably 40% of viewers are on mobile. I would say that like any product you're going to work on, you should redesign your things so you can rewind. But rewinding is probably not it's probably not a profitable service. It's probably not a good product to offer. They don't make
you
money.
still have a good experience. Look, for anyone out there, by the way, that watches like, for instance, XQC or anything, here's what I'm going to tell you. Kick is the superior viewing experience now with the DVR shit. It's just simple. Like I know the chat maybe not as good as far as whatever. Absolutely a superior experience to Twitch. It's true. You can pause it. You can go backwards. You can go forwards. The whole thing. Twitch is it's actually kind of insane how much a market leader can be like, you know what? You want to be the market leader now? Like,
Well, true, but there's different things. Like scalability isn't as big of an issue yet with Kick, I think.
Well, yeah, because Kick is like what, 1/10 the size of Twitch?
1/10?
Yeah, there's a site like kickversusTwitch.com or something, or twitchversuskick.com.
Well, you're off at least an order of magnitude there.
No, it's like a tenth the size.
I would be shocked if they were a tenth the size.
You're prepared to be shocked. They are.
Okay. And then yeah, so the scalability isn't anything you have to worry about as much. But yeah, I bet that like having rewind would be an actual good feature, but it's just not something they're going to make a lot more money on, I would guess, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you have people just fucking leaving. I mean, the more people that don't use Twitch.
Yeah, but Twitch is the benefit of just having. Like,
you know what else it is?
They're established.
There isn't discoverability on Twitch.
There is?
There is not.
I think they've got some now.
It's like fucking garbage.
It's a lot better than it was before. It was non-existent before.
Like you go on Twitch, like who the is browsing like page 4 of like silent dudes playing League of Legends to find your stream with 20 viewers? Get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to give Twitch any hints on how to improve their website, though. Fuck you, Dan Clancy. Do it yourself, old ass and bald and weird.
I also wonder. I have no idea, but like, I don't know how much. Cause I just don't have the software background. I don't know how much is like IVS as a product, and how much like of Twitch is like a custom like wrapper or thing built around IVS. It might be that like inserting advertisements could be like a whole other system that is totally independent of IVS.
It
if you
is.
do like a rewind would be incredibly complicated, and Kick doesn't even run ads, so Kick doesn't have to worry about that at all as well, maybe. But
that's another reason that Kick's better than Twitch.
No ads, yeah.
You know what's the most fucking insulting thing?
What?
Is that Twitch has the nerve that when they don't have ads, they still make you look at like nothing. Like what a bunch of cunts. You don't have
That's
any
bad
ads.
because they might not know if you're finding a clever way to ad block or not, so they're going to pause the content and serve you
Just-
bullshit anyway, filler. Yeah.
Twitch, man. Unironically, fuck them.
Damn.
Yeah.
This is actually a little bit fucked. I would be pretty triggered if
Wait,
Dan Clancy might have exposed Lily Pichu for coasting on YouTube while trying to make Twitch look cool in an interview. He said, Lily Pichu's the best example because she liked the fact that she was getting this check, but she was so looking forward to the day when the contract ended because then she could come back, Clancy says. It's because of that sense of belonging and home. That's not just for their viewers, it's also for them.
this whole interview, if you read it, is one of the most fucked up things that Clancy did. I think he went rogue, to be completely honest. I unironically think he did this without any approval from Amazon whatsoever, because there is no...
Not too long ago, I was worrying about being able to make ends meet and, live the life.
I unironically think he did this without any approval from Amazon whatsoever, because there is no shot. There is no shot that he would have got sign off. Kick, I believe, is the biggest customer of IBS. There is no fucking world that Amazon's gonna be like, hey, Clancy, you want to go ahead and shit on our biggest customer while you're losing money all year long? You want to go ahead and do that?
I'm sure there's got to be some antitrust rule that allows people to do that because that would be monopolistic as fuck otherwise.
If what?
If I sold services to two people and I was like, you guys can't fight with each other because you both buy from me, that's got to be like some kind of monopolistic.
Amazon owns this one.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that's got to be like.
So
Not
you think it's? I think it's fucking wild to have that. Like, it's supposed to work one way. I get to shit on my hosting provider for going down all the time. It would be quite fucking insulting if my hosting provider shitted on me for anything ever, and people would lose their fucking minds. That's how it works. I pay you the money.
Wait, but who's shitting on them? Well, Clancy's at the.
Clancy's the one selling the stuff.
Wait, no, Clancy doesn't sell this shit. He works
Clancy
for Twitch.
is the IBS. They are one and the same.
IBS is a tech owned by Amazon, leased to Twitch, I think, and they also sell that technology to.
I mean, that's a little bit of coke, but okay.
Okay.
Also, the fact that he's like doing this, I think he went rogue. I think he went rogue in this entire interview. I don't think he got any sign off from Amazon to do that because he threw so many people under the bus. Fucking over Kick, like, that's crazy to me. When, like, Twitch loses money constantly all year, Kick's paying money into IBS, and then you have Clancy shitting on them.
That's pretty dumb, yeah.
That is really fucking
Oh,
stupid.
and this thing, Kick downright copied the site.
Yeah, like, this is insane. Why would you fucking say this? Well, he obviously didn't copy the DVR feature because that's shit that Twitch still doesn't have. And apparently, it's not that expensive because Kick has it and you don't, or complicated. Imagine, how is it possible that a third-party site beats you to having DVR? That's the
Careful.
shit.
That's super reasonable.
That what?
Smaller parties will always beat you to having more
with your own product.
Well, it's not. Yeah, it's the implementation. You don't have to worry about scalability. You can implement so many.
You know what I'm gonna say? I think the reason here's something you don't know. Twitch used to have DVR.
AI-powered everything is taking over the whole world.
Sure.
In reality, though, consumers are naive
Mhm.
and they don't know that it's actually just a bunch of Indians in call centers that are driving everything. Now, enter Raj. Raj comes into work, one of the best, like, this game, mirror AI bot, whatever player, and then he gets into the wrong cubicle, and now he finds himself being the AI car driving control. And then there's like some fucking FBI CIA mission. He's got to control the car, and then he has to call back his skills from being like the AI boss player. This would be an amazing Bollywood movie. Okay, so come to me for the rights for that movie. Okay,
That would be. I feel like that's a comedy there.
it could be like a action
It's
comedy,
it's
like
a
an action comedy. Action comedy.
That,
Yeah,
that
like Hot
could be,
Fuzz.
that could be like a good grossing action comedy,
It would be. It'd be funny.
right?
Yeah.
I especially like the idea about like somehow the whole world is stupid to the fact that AI doesn't exist and it's just a bunch of people in India like doing remote control over everything.
True.
Like you're not actually talking to ChatGPT. You're talking to like Rajesh.
Exactly. All the time.
That would
Yeah.
be the funniest fucking movie. Oh my
It
god.
would be good.
How do we license?
And you would have to be, because so we treat the Indians like humans, so you'd follow them.
And some of them would
outside-
get yelled at too. Like,
But like they would learn so many things being AI for white families that they would go home and they'd take the beers
Oh
with
my
them.
God.
So you'd have like your AI coffee maker, and Karen would be like, "Could I get like a coffee for Joe?" And they'd be like, "It's Joe being a bitch." And then that guy or girl would go home, and then they would
you
treat
gotta
them-
have that guy that's the Indian guy that's been in all the movies lately, like in the Monkey movie. What's his name? Dinesh Patel? Is that it?
I don't.
You gotta have him.
Okay.
Okay, obviously. AI is gonna. You know what the name of the
Back in 2005, Salesforce announced.
You gotta have him. Okay, obviously. AI is gonna. You know what the name of the movie is gonna be? AI. Actually, India.
Kill the bud! That's it!
That's it.
That's it! That's it!
Funniest shit.
Oh my god, that's the title!
That is so funny.
They would be, you know, and then you know what they would be?
Really funny.
It would be a good concept, and then you know what they basically are? Is they're the dinosaurs from the Flintstones, if you think about it.
I don't know. I don't remember the dinosaurs.
The dinosaurs would always have like jobs. They'd be automated, and they'd be like the toilets or the things or whatever, and they'd be like a dinosaur. You don't remember this?
I mean, I barely. How do you remember the Flintstones? That
The
was like
Flintstones.
when it was my fucking time. I know what the Flintstones is. Fred and Wilma and Barney. I
Yeah,
know
but the
who they are.
dinosaurs are doing jobs. It's like primitive AI.
How do you remember this?
Because they just remember it was the dinosaurs. There was like a funny one-liner or whatever. Because they're like they're like getting the bowling balls or putting the pins up or
You
whatever.
said they were bathroom. They were taking a shit.
Well, no, but there was like a joke I think from a Family Guy thing where there was a dinosaur that they crapped in his mouth. And he was like, "This is a real crap job."
Dude, someone better write the script for this movie because this is actually fucking. Like,
This would be an amazing
this
movie.
would actually be the funniest. Fucking
Somebody
movie.
needs to write the script for this movie.
This would be the funniest movie. It literally would. I can already like who are we casting? Dev Patel has to be the guy inside the call center.
It has to be. Oh wait.
He's got the comedic chops.
Who's the guy? He writes the movies. Have you ever seen the movie Bridesmaids? Have you seen the movie Spy?
No.
Okay, fuck. The movie needs to be cast like 50-50. Like on one end, you've got like your kind of like comedy actors, and then on the action end in America, it has to be like serious.
Yep.
So like a Brad Pitt, Matt Damon, but like younger.
Oh.
It has to be because it has to be like serious cast, and then the other side has to be like comedy
And,
cast.
but like also like quasi serious actors as well. Like
Yeah, they would be cool.
like
actors
like
would be
a
serious.
Pedro Pascal in a really serious role. Or,
Yeah, and
wait,
the West for the West
wait,
part.
maybe even like Liam Neeson.
Sure, that would be. Well, except I think he's like 95 now, but.
Who do we get for the Indian side of the world?
I
feel
don't
like
know
we
any
need
Indian actors, so I'd never be able
we
to.
need some funny people over there, man. You can't like. It's got to be.
I don't know any Indian actors. I don't know actors like period, but
Aziz Ansari, too stereotypical. He can't be in the movie. I want this movie to exist so bad. I would watch the shit out of this. I could go pay for this.
go
if I
generate
did
it
this.
in an AI prompt, you know?
Yeah.
All right. Creator Clash 3.
I don't even know what Creator Clash fucking is. Is this where all the
Celebrity-
dipshit YouTubers fight each other?
Yeah, celeb or e-celeb boxing.
Dude, you know how much money would be made if Ethan beat Hassan? That would be.
That'd be your ticket.
You
That'd be your
you could raise.
$5 million match at least.
No, that's hundreds of millions of dollars to
Wow.
Palestine. The genocide's going on right now.
Not
By
about
the way.
hundreds of millions, but
100 million, maybe.
maybe some real expensive tickets.
That would be, dude. I would pay to be front and center there. I'd be calling Hassan old the whole time too. Come on, Grandpa. Would you forget your Rogaine today? I don't fucking know.
You would have fuck. You know Mike Isertel, the Renaissance periodization guy. The small dude who's like super roided out.
Fuck, I think so.
I think that he must be super pro-Israel because of his name. He would train Hassan, and then Sam Hyde would train Ethan, and you'd make content out of it.
Oh my god.
The Nazi training the Zionist, and then the Zionist training the
It would be
Palestinian guy.
dude, we're coming up with like
These are great ideas.
these are amazing ideas.
These are amazing.
These are like these are huge sellouts on pay-per-view. #1 movies worldwide, USA grossing, like top of the box office for sure.
Easily. Nobody's buying it. They're
Actually,
trunks. It would be like an
I love
Israeli
actually
flag
Indian. Oh my
versus.
God.
That's a good one. It'd be the Israeli flag trunks versus the Palestinian flag trunks.
Oh my god.
Ethan versus Hassan. They're probably like Ethan's tall, isn't he?
Dude, Ethan could also do, I'm just picturing right now, like what movie was it? It was a boxing movie where he faked that his hand was fucked up the whole time, like that he couldn't use it, like it was broken, and at the end it wasn't actually broken, and he fucking smacked him in the face. Ethan could do that, but with Tourette's, like it was acting up really bad, like he couldn't use his hand, and Hassan thinks he has the upper hand, and all of a sudden, oh my god, Ethan doesn't have it
Oh
anymore.
my god, that would be part of the strategy. He's like the
fucking knocks him the fuck out.
He's a Tourette's boxer, so Hassan would never know where like the next hit's coming from. Or whatever.
wouldn't.
It could be like a
And then that's
superpower.
the end. Dude, there was a whole movie like that where the dude acted like his hand was broken.
No idea what movie this is.
It was like the best scene at the end. His hand wasn't. It was something where he punched the guy in the face, and like the guy like did this move where it went to, was it snatch or something? Fuck.
Like Ethan comes into the ring, will come into his prop and be like a little sling, and it'd be like David versus Goliath.
Oh my god, it's so good. I'm ready to watch the fuck out of this.
What's going
What
on?
would Hassan be doing though? Oh, I mean, like for Hassan, there's a million
He's
things
not
he could be
sleeping?
doing when he comes out there.
Discourse about the systems
once
and
we
systems
transferred
thinking.
and
We use
And I
system
tried to
thinking to make
read out
sense of
all
our
my
products
phone
and
and-
research questions, our organization, our family, and our lives. At the heart of it all is the idea
okay,
that
it's not that
everything
late
is a
anyway.
system. Systems
not
thinking
that
has
I
been
went to bed
important
without Papa.
for many
And
decades.
Mama at the
However,
same
it's
time.
become even more so as the systems
Can
that
you,
we rely on have
take this
become
away?
more complex and interrelated.
So you're going to start looking at logistics and transportation systems, which
He can be doing when he comes out there. Obviously, the green headband
Of
is
course,
on, for sure,
easily, yeah.
right? The scarf of Nasrallah, for sure. What else are we missing here? Maybe some pipes that he's stolen from, from Israel for the water, right? Didn't they steal the pipes to make the rockets?
Oh, he would have to come out from under the ring. Obviously.
Yes, that's how it is. Ethan comes in naturally, and then the sun comes out the fucking ring, and it's like
You'd hire
coming over his shoulder.
You'd hire like 3 Hassan lookalikes, and the spotlight would be like in one part of the arena, and then like a guy's head would pop up, and then another part, and then he would come out from under the ring. That'd be like his entrance. Oh shit,
Dude, we got
it would be WWE. It would start with Hassan like on the turnbuckle about to eat a cookie, and Ethan would come up and take it. Like, you guys aren't allowed to have those.
Oh my god, this is so good. Fuck me, man. I'm just upset because I'm never gonna get to watch this TV show now. This is actually fucking torture.
It's fucking horrible. Everybody thinks that
no, Hassan on a fucking paraglider
coming in like that
from like the rafters. You don't think?
No, they think it's Hassan and Pergo, and the guy lands, and then Ethan's looking, and it's not Hassan, and then all of a sudden a guy walks up and punches in the face. It's a guy in civilian clothing.
Oh my god, it's perfect. The whole time, then Hassan rips off the civilian clothing mask, and it's actually a Hamas outfit. Oh my god, that would be fucking amazing. They should put us in charge of this. Honestly, I guarantee nothing they do will be up to this. Nothing they do will be up to this quality. I mean, I genuinely think that would sell.
I think Lynch would come back to life just to witness this amazing event.
This is like Scorsese tier. I think that could be pulled off that level.
Unbelievable.
The hype would be from our generation would just be so good, so good. Fuck, and we can't make it happen. They'll never do it. Of course,
would never do it.
Neither of them would do it. Why would they?
It would be amazing though.
I feel like Ethan would do it.
Ethan would. There's no way Hassan would.
Yeah, Hassan would never do it because the chance that
Go
he
back
like
in.
you've seen Hassan's kicks, right? They're not so good.
Oh, it would be a kick.
I feel like Ethan would do it because no matter what, it would be like
Go.
he's like I stepped up. I was there.
True.
I was in the ring.
Stop trying to put
Hassan would be
salt
like,
everywhere.
you know, there's a genocide going on. he wouldn't show up. Wouldn't be good. That would be it. Oh man, I'm waiting. Please, the script for Actually Indian. God damn. That I feel like I actually need to like copyright that because that is so fucking funny and so good. It's the perfect premise for a movie.
I see the trailer. Like the set, he comes in his office, he's ready. He's like, "This doesn't look right."
No,
it's a car.
It's
He's like,
so well timed too. It's like
it's topical. It can comment on so many things. People getting in and out of the car. We can listen to their conversation. Like contemporary.
The trailer. There's some guy working. He's on Chat BBT, right, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, make me a recipe for this, and then on the other side of the screen, you see some fucking Indian dude scrolling madly through a bunch of books, and then rapidly typing at like 300 words per minute. Oh my god! And then at the end, the person's like, get me another one that's green. The other guy's like, oh fuck.
Be good.
And then at the end it says, thanks a lot, dickhead, or something, and the other guy's like, fuck. Dude.
So good.
This has to be created. We have to sell this. This is the funniest fucking movie of all time.
There's so many horrible and hilarious jokes you could write into that. When they get like weird questions and they don't know the answer, it's like, oh god, we have to go to our Chat GPT, and they type, and then it goes to like some office in Uganda. There's just like so many fucked up horrible jokes. Oh my god.
Oh my. Okay, I can't, like, it's just gonna make me sad because I'm not gonna be able to watch
this movie. Probably won't exist.
It will like, they're gonna be like, we can't do that. That's too racist. We can't. And the thing is, I bet like the Indian people would like fucking love to do that because you would get all these Indian actors, huge brand recognition, like even from Everything Everywhere All at Once and a few of these movies. I feel like these Asian actors have fucking blown the fuck up as a result of that. I hate the fact that it's gonna be some fucking white privileged fucking social justice warrior that's gonna keep us from this goddamn movie. It fucking makes me very upset right now.
Should talk to the guys from South Park. They would do an episode like this.
But it wouldn't do it justice. It can't be
animated. It needs to be a $250 million
It has to be not 250.
Marvel.
We can do this on the budget. I'm talking like 55 million.
Okay.
Live action.
It's a pretty big budget for a budget, but okay.
Yeah, 55 million.
I don't think they're $55 million movies. It's like 5 to 15 million, or it's like 100 million plus.
What was Whiplash? Whiplash budget. I'll take that.
I bet that was like a 4 million or max. I bet that was like a $3 million.
Whiplash budget times 3 because we need to do better, and they were really good. Fuck. Damn. I'm actually like a little bit upset right now.
Instantly, DraftKings, you make the playoffs even more exciting. Legendary NFL coach Jim Moore. What do you think?
Instantly?
Instantly.
Playoffs.
New DraftKings customers turn a $5 bet
Instantly?
instantly in bonus bets.
Playoffs?
Because I would want to go watch this if it was available to watch right now.
It would be. You could start the movie off like kind of inspirationally, like there's like a renaissance in.
You have no idea.
There's a renaissance in India. It would be all of the crazy schools. Like here's where they train all the musicians because when they're doing the AI jobs, they're like, write me a song. Then like these crazy.
How do we not know? How do the Americans not know that it's not
Americans
AI?
are fucking retarded.
Or is it like
It could be like, meanwhile, this is what Americans think all of India is, and it
and
cuts to the guy
you
who does the
made
thing
a
with the
very
scammers. That's where they do all the scamming, and they think Indians are retarded. It's like, what? It's an AI. Those guys could be AI. They're AI Indian callers that people in America watch. They're like, Indians are so retarded. They just do this, blah, blah, blah. And then you can make it topical. They almost revealed when Indians were better than white people with the H-1B thing, and then it got shot down, and thank God.
Yeah. Because what? You know what it needs to be? It's like some huge Indian conglomerate has been tasked with powering all of ChatGPT and everything else, all these other things. They all have done it. And like all these other companies like really want to come in and inspect the server farms and everything like that. And they're like, no, it's top secret. You can't do that because it's like these huge warehouses and it's top, like no one's allowed to get inside them. But if you go inside the warehouses, the second you go in there, oh man, I can pick. You know what else? I feel like we need to have a little bit of a South African vibe there, like a little bit of Chappie or what's the other movie with like District 12, District 13,
District 13 or 9 or
yeah, whatever that like a little bit of. I need some of those guys in this as well because I feel like that one of those guys is like the manager and he walks in and he's like, hello, that's British, but whatever, South African dude walks in. We need one of the South African people to direct this, even though it's Indian. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's it. So we have.
He's got a guy with him when they're looking outside, and the Indian people
are trying to
Yes,
say like,
you
oh yeah,
are.
this is where we run
Oh,
like
goodness
ChatGPT,
gracious.
and then there's like a younger, guy who's like, wait a second, and he scratches a little bit, and the sticker falls off, and where it said ChatGPT, it says Chat H1B. He's like, wait a second.
Oh God! All right, this is
Okay, next. Okay, let's go. Okay, back to the shitty fucking reality that doesn't have this movie in it. Okay.
it's fucking criminal.
My
I'm so
computer
sad.
went
I'm so
thinking.
sad. Why do we do this to ourselves? Like, I feel like not only would this be a cult classic, I feel like it would make decent money as well.
Mainstream classic. It would be. They would cult classics like they failed in the box office. This would.
No, yeah, it would be
Crush it at the
like
box
a
office.
Deadpool type thing, I guess. Like to think
At least easily. Ryan Reynolds would beg us to star in this movie.
No, he's too. You know what's coming when you have Ryan Reynolds cast. You can't have him cast. It has to be like for it to work. It's almost like you need to have like on the other side really serious actors for the action side, and for the other side, you need really funny people. Yeah. Hey, speaking of which, did you know that there's like almost another hour of this podcast that you're not going to see on this YouTube video? If you want the full thing, you have to be a Patreon subscriber, which you can do at patreon.com/anything else. You also have very cool things you get in there, like being able to be on the live show viewer call-ins, suggesting the topics, and like behind the scenes footage. There's some really good stuff in there. So yeah, check it out. Some more Patreon exclusive footage. And here is my neighbor's cat, ready to get into a fight to the death with Lycan's dog. He's a big pussy though. He's just smelly.
Phosphorus is the most important nutrient for your crop after nitrogen. But that doesn't mean applying more is always better for your operation. Let's dive into why your crops need phosphorus and what happens underneath the soil when phosphorus is applied. So why do plants need phosphorus? One reason is that it is one of the building blocks of plant DNA, making it an essential part of plant tissue. Without sufficient phosphorus, plant growth is significantly limited. Phosphorus in your soil exists in 3 phases. Let's think of them like 3 buckets. Unavailable phosphorus,
No, we aren't.
Down there in Stockton, I'm like, yeah, I'd like to see all, whatever it is, 48 or 49 U.S. senators and any Republicans that want to join. I'd like to see a couple hundred members of Congress go to the fucking building where this is and demand to go in and physically stop this and let them arrest you.
One thing that people have forgotten, and I don't know if it was like the soyification of our society or what, like people bitch about like arrests and everything so much. Like getting arrested is kind of the point of peaceful resistance. Like that's kind of what you want to happen. Like if you do like in the MLK days of civil rights, all this like.
At Harvard Extension School, there's more to the student experience than you think, like access to our expert faculty, the chance to work with driven students from around the world, and the opportunity to advance your career with new skills you can apply today.
This is your, webinar. It's not a typical marketing show where the goal is to get you to
Believe.
Destiny, someone pointed out that if the Dems are there, Republicans are free to slam things through the House while they are in jail. I don't think the House works that way, no? Like, if half the Dems aren't there, that doesn't mean that all of a sudden you only need half as many votes to pass legislation, right?
Government in the U.S. and democracy. Let them arrest you. go down there. This guy I was talking to was a former, this representative, a newly elected guy, former service member. I'm like, dude, if someone attacked our shores, you put yourself in harm's way. I mean, march down to wherever this fucking building is, where all these acolytes and the High Sparrow are, walk in there and demand they stop and let them arrest you. Democrats, this is not a time to come together.
What are you talking about? You literally read the article earlier. The stream of congressional listening unable to get into the building for certain departments. Yeah, but I'm saying like stay and get arrested. These would be headlining stories that would force action. It would force us to fight on our terms. Now we're going to talk about, instead of Elon Musk and, shitting out as much fake news as possible on X, now we can talk about our congressmen, our lawmakers are getting arrested. For what reason? Because they're not allowed into federal buildings that they have more right to be in than any retarded fucking Doge member? Like, these would be good stories to be talking about, I think.
And let them arrest you. Democrats, this is not a time to come together. This is a time to come to the rescue. Get together, all of you, wherever the building is. They're actually shutting off.
Well, they move very quickly is the problem. They don't quite know where they're going. Like they go from, they have the advantage here in that regard, is they can show up at various places and you don't know where they're showing up.
Well, we have very talented, smart people too with smartphones. I would create.
Yeah, you can do this very easily. That's a weak excuse. Like, just shoot us a text if something happens. Don't most of these people stay in DC or live in DC during session anyway? It's not like these people to fly in from around the country.
A group of people, elected representatives, that go to these places where they are and say, I believe you are breaking the law. You are not an elected official. You need to leave this federal government building. And if the Capitol Police respect the law, if the Capitol Police show up at the order of the president and say, you need to vacate, I would not vacate. And if you get arrested, fine. I'm not a fan of breaking the law. I think the law is on our side here. I think these guys are breaking the law. And just because you have permission from the president, let's fight it out in court and find out, well, can the president break the law? Because as we have seen, the president has been stopped. Anytime this shit gets in front of a judge, it usually gets stopped.
Shut down, yeah.
So do you have the right as a citizen or an elected representative, or do you have the obligation to get in the way, legislative, verbally, legally, and quite frankly at this point, physically? I'm not suggesting violence. I'm not suggesting these elected representatives have license to walk into any federal building. Millions of people have elected them. Find out where this shit is going on and go down there and say to these people, what you are doing is illegal.
Elon Musk hired mercenaries to keep House Democrats out of the Department of Education. Are these like private police, or is that what the star ship is? Or is that the Doji symbol? Triple Canopy is an American private security company, private military company that provides armed security mission support and risk management service to corporate. Wiki article written that it provides security services to government clients. How do you know they weren't there before as part of contract? Seems like they've been hired by other departments for security purposes. Oh, so this is just fake news. Good job, dipshit.
The issue is, even when the judges stop them, though, they say, "Oh, we have security clearance," but no proof of it. Like this, they're persistent. Elon Musk has said to me and others.
Hey, everybody, I'm here with both.
I think it's Florida. This Maxwell Frost. I was going to call him Scott. Maxwell Frost. We've talked to this guy before. I think a couple times. He's a representative down here in Florida.
Hey, everybody, I'm here with multiple members of Congress. We're here to go to the Department of Education to fight for education, and they have locked the doors. They're not letting us in. It says all access entrance. There's this random guy out here who's refusing to let us in. Right here. His name? His name is Jim Hanfield. And right here, they have armed officers as well, acting like we're dangerous. A year ago, I'd be able to walk into this building and not be locked out. This is what they're doing. Elon is allowed in, but not you. Not your elected representatives, not parents, not students. Elon can go in, his goons can go in, but not the representatives of the people.
I wonder who gives orders to. It must be the DC National Guard. Is like the top of the chain for defense for these buildings, or do each of these buildings have their own kind of like subunits that don't directly go through the National Guard? Like there's like the DC Capitol Police don't go through the National Guard. I have no idea. I don't know what the chain of command looks like for this.
Exactly, that's correct. This is what they're doing. And, like Elon Musk said to me, we have self-driving in a year. We have self-driving in a year. We have security clearance.
No.
Anything, like one of them was like, how do you know
No.
they don't have it? I go, because their mouths are moving. They're lying. They lie as a practice in order to get to the next thing. They're high-risk takers. They're willing to they know you're not going to stop them, ultimately, because it takes effort. They don't want to govern. They want to break, and even though they're in charge of the government, they don't want to reform it. They want to break it. They want to destroy it. They want to take it down to its studs so that they can then rebuild in the way they see fit. And the arrogance of these people, I cannot tell you. You could like fuel a rocket to Mars with the arrogance of these people. And what's interesting is there's a bunch of lawsuits filed, as you said, as part of the counteroffensive. Unions, federal employees, and others are challenging the legality of Elon and Doge to get access to federal systems, destroy agencies, or push people out of jobs. I'm telling you, Elon also loves a legal fight, right? He doesn't care. He waits people out. This is perfectly designed for someone like him, like to behave, and every one of his actions is very much the way he's behaved. That's one thing.
Also, always call it Doji. Don't call it Doge. Always Doji. Okay.
When I said he's not going to listen to that, he's going to go to the next one. And someone was like, "How did you know?" And then he did it. And I'm like, "Because this is his little act, right? This is his same thing every time. He's not particularly creative in new methods of this kind of stuff. But one of the things that's important to keep in mind is that he does have a pattern that he does all the time, and so do all these people, by the way. They all have the same pattern of making a mistake, whether it's for your teen girls, and making them feel bad and going, we're so sorry, we're so sorry, we're so sorry, And I think that's the one thing is not fully appreciated, that they're not sorry, nor will they pay attention to the law, even if a court orders.
Give me chocolate chips.
Right now.
Then what the fuck can happen? Can they sue Whiskey Mark Cuban and find us? The problem is like people don't care about legal shit. People don't care about the corpse.
What's up?
So I'm trying to build my plan for what to learn,
Mm-hmm.
and it's pretty much based off of what job I want to get,
Mm-hmm.
what I should learn.
Mhm.
Because programmers do different stuff.
Yeah.
So I haven't looked at the job. I mean, I've looked at the jobs that are here in Cincinnati, but not like in detail of what they do. What software developers do here in Cincinnati.
Mm-hmm.
But I do know that it wouldn't be easy to try to get a job for like OpenAI, which is who creates ChatGPT, living here in Cincinnati.
Right.
So but the way I've been trying to plan what I'm learning is by trying to prepare myself for a job like an entry level gig at OpenAI.
Okay.
But that's not really in line with, I don't know if that's in line with what the jobs are here. Should I look at what the jobs are here and see what they want?
It is important to know what the equivalent of that would be if you had to do it in the market here or in Columbus, for example.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say
Your son is just eating chocolate, of course.
don't let him put too much in his mouth or he'll spit about a giant chocolatey mouthful of chocolatey spit.
No.
He ain't spitting it out, that's for sure.
Good.
He spit out pretzel to put chocolate in his mouth.
Little twerp.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give him too much of that. It's a giant fistful of chips. You know how he'd be eating tiny little.
But not of this.
Jesus Christ.
Pierre, I don't think you want to mix the chocolate with a bunch of salt.
It's actually delicious. Who among us has never marinated a fistful of milk chocolate chips in some floor salt?
No one.
Nary a single.
If a woman is a slur, boy, toddler, definitely is.
LOL. Hey, Bjorn. Bjorn, you're just the cutest little moodist as you eat your chocolate chips upon the floor. Yes. What do you think about that, you trounsy little Hansie? You unsy fluncy McBluncy? Yeah, because you're just the cutest thing ever. And you had to stop to shove all your fucking... Can you wipe his hands really fast, please? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. You're so chocolatey.
Mommy struggles. Okay.
You're lucky he just grabbed the water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
He even didn't put his hand flat on the floor when he used it as a foot. He sort of, you know.
He kind of knew.
Yeah.
This is definitely going to get on the floor.
You see. You're such a handsome little man. Your daddy's handsome little man. Yes, you are.
Would you like to have a face back?
But you have too much chocolate on your lips. Yata. You do. Yeah. Because you're just the cutest of the snootest, little smoothest, ballootest.
Hey, we need to talk to Alex.
I love you, Bjorn. Mama. All right, that's enough of that.
Dada. Bubble. No.
No. No viewing.
But
Yeah, you don't want to. You want to play.
So I want the programming I want to do is in AI machine learning for gaming.
Okay.
Because I want to work for OpenAI, Maxis, Notion, Motion, Meta, X, or X, which are all either social media companies, AI companies, or gaming companies. So
It's all intermingled there, yeah.
yeah. So, but there aren't a lot of gaming or AI machine learning companies in Cincinnati.
Okay.
So what should I do?
Aren't a lot means what?
basically none.
To zoom in on that, basically, I suppose, like, because whatever, there's someone in this area would like to do this kind of work, and is trying. I don't know how hard, and I don't know who that person is or how many of them there are, but those people undoubtedly exist. So it's a matter of finding them and talking to them.
Okay, there are some. They're just not big name names like the ones I want to work for, but they're great stepping stones, I would assume.
Exactly.
So he gave me 3 gaming companies and 3 AI and machine learning companies. So
yeah, America, baby. Everywhere there's freedom, people like to do shit with that freedom.
So now I have to decide if I want to prepare for an AI gig, a gaming gig, or both.
You should consult with Alex about the merits of the various options. And then tell me what he said, and then I'll tell you what I think.
how ridiculous. Okay, so I told him that I asked him, I said that it sounds like I need to decide if I want to work in AI machine learning, AI, ML, which is AI and machine learning,
Yeah.
or gaming. And I was like, but do I have to decide would it be worthwhile to master both? Which obviously it would be, but Alex gave me like some strengths and weaknesses.
Gave you some what?
Strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
And I just decided, I mean, he told basically one of the weaknesses he said was lack of specialization. And I was like, what are you talking about? This will be my specialization. Specializing in AI and gaming, yes. You know what I mean? So, he just basically, after I said that, he answered and he was like, oh, that's true. Yeah, we might have to prove it pretty much. So, because it's the direction that the industry is moving towards, because AI and gaming are becoming more and more intertwined.
Yep.
And it's a unique set of skills, because you developers master both AI machine learning and game development. So that would be a rare and valuable candidate.
Right. But that still doesn't determine which one of them to do first.
Oh, yeah. I haven't done that part. Yeah, good job. Did you do it all by yourself?
Are you going down the stairs by yourself?
Good
Oh my goodness
job.
gracious, Mommy and Daddy are so proud of you. Yes, we are. Oh my goodness, yes, we love you. Yes, very competent baby. Closes his baby gate.
Yes.
Oh, what a 14-month-old.
And now we must do it all again.
Fantastic, you see.
Careful, Bjarni. Yeah, you're doing it.
Don't go too fast now.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious, you're just so cute. Oh, you made it.
Good job, Chunky Monkey. Bjorn, I love you. Chunky little doodah day. Nah. Bjorn, he almost wants to go forward.
Yeah.
This. He's getting way too comfortable with this.
Yes.
How long before he's walking down the stairs?
I can't.
God. Already feels comfortable enough to stop and turn around and play with shit behind him. He wants the strap.
Holy crap. I have to learn math.
LOL, probability, of course, and statistics and calculus, yeah, and linear algebra,
discrete mathematics,
and numerical optimization,
whatever the hell that is.
Me sounds like just efficiency of math.
I have to learn calculus.
Calculus is great, bro.
Oh my god.
There's nothing wrong with a little calculus. What's the matter, chumsy little fluncy? Man, I think he could literally do this until he passes the fuck out.
Probably.
It's very entertaining to him.
LOL, the math is in foundational knowledge. Jesus Christ. And just to answer your question, after foundational knowledge is machine learning and deep learning mastery, where and then it's game development mastery.
Mm-hmm. Good job, Chintzy McBincy. With my hintsy little Blincy. Chintzy McBincy. Yosha.
Oh, well, it's going to take me 5+ years to do what I said.
LOL. So comparable to getting a law degree then.
Yes.
How wonderful. What exactly did you say that's going to take 5 years?
Well, so it really should only take me 2 years to mostly get me that. But just like you and your coach.
Right.
But it's getting to, in 2 years I should be at the advanced point of, at the beginning of the advanced point of being a AI ML gaming programmer. Supposed to be a beginner for the first 6 months, and then
Right.
intermediate from 6 months to 2
Yeah.
years.
So, right. So basically, even at normie speed, it doesn't take people more than 2 years to be able to get a job in some shit.
Yes.
That's not that bad. No wonder it's the Norman speed.
And I would qualify for some basic programming job well before that point, I would guess. But
Probably.
I wouldn't have the first qualification.
Yeah, the better qualified you don't want to beg them for a job. You want them to beg you to work for them.
Yeah. But the only way that's gonna happen is if they know who I am, which
Yeah.
I would have to put my name out there for that.
Yeah, but going to school is.
I'm not going to school.
Oh yeah. What are you doing?
To put my name out there
Yeah. What is this project again?
to get a job.
Oh yeah. Well, that's gonna get your name out there better than going to school with.
Yeah. I know. It'd be annoying that it takes me 2 years to qualify for the job that I want to get.
Yeah, but by that time you will also be a famous content creator as well. So everything will, the stars will align and you'll be the happiest 31-year-old in the world.
No, I'm still doing that. Your son is bothering your mother.
Can you get him? All right. Upon searching farming, we have a sponsor, Noe Rauda Ayudas. It says 21 de enero de 2025.
Muy buenas
personas que nos estén expectando el día de hoy de parte
I
del
don't
grupo
speak Spanish, though. This is a
Familia,
rough one
fundado
for
por
me.
nuestro amigo Noé Rauda y su persona. Nos hemos venido hasta la localidad de... ¿Dónde estamos aquí, mi amigo?
Guajilote.
Comunidad del Guajilote. Acá estamos con el segundo alcalde de la comunidad, el cual nos va a ayudar a verificar cuáles son las personas más necesitadas. Por el momento le vamos a ayudar
Hey, Cameron.
a 3 personas y unas palabras aquí de parte de nuestro
I hope you're doing well. I am certainly doing well myself. And thank you for your repeated faith to the channel. No idea what these guys are saying, but it's cool that they're doing this at all and sponsoring it, whatever it is. Noe Rauda Ayudas. Good job, guys. Holy fucking hell. Deidre. 31 concurrents.
Right now?
Right now. For dishes, yo.
in your my apron.
Uh-huh. Yeah. With the dude with one of the kids I was talking to yesterday. Telling the rest of them, subscribe.
How cute.
It's adorable. You love to see it.
Yes, you do. Bjorn. No.
He said, but mommy, my savagery cannot be contained. Incredibly motivating to perform for an audience, even at the most mundane task. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like how it's easier to be on our best behavior when friends are around.
Bjorn, mommy is looking at either a master's degree worth of knowledge or PhD.
Well, that's still less than half of what you're going to need to know to be world champion chess.
No, Bjorn. No. Don't have it.
key to it. The silver lining is that everything's going to take you less long than you think it is, especially macro level stuff.
No, Bjorn. No. Why do you think so?
Well, because the philosophically speaking, the concepts apply interdisciplinarily. For example, just like how we have a system for playing chess that makes chess simple instead of impossible, the same concept applies to anything else, including coding. If you build a system for doing it in a simple and effective way, that's better than the ways that currently exist, or at least comparable to the best ones. And we won't have any issues.
It says that I will have at least 2 master's degrees worth of knowledge by the end of my thingy, and potentially at least 1 PhD, depending on how much research I do.
Right. Yeah.
And contribute, and how much original work I contribute.
Right. I think he's totally right about that. And he even said at least 1 PhD.
Yeah. It's likely to, since it's AI, ML, and PhD.
Right. Yeah. Essentially, in order to be in the like top 100th percentile of anything, requires something like 2 PhDs worth of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Like of anything that is already a profession.
Yeah. If the 2 PhDs worth of knowledge is out there.
Exactly. Right. That everything that's already a profession. Trust me, bro. You could get 2 PhDs in that shit.
Well, here's my 10,000 hours.
I know, right? For real. Don't do that, I suppose.
$50 don't do that, I suppose.
All right, it's woodworking, and we're gonna check out Steve Ramsey's second most recent short, and it has 1.2 million views, so it should be much better than the other one. Let's see.
This is called a dead blow mallet. It's designed to reduce bouncing when you hit something with it. So, for comparison, here's just a regular steel hammer, which causes some bouncing. This was a mallet that I made a while back. It's filled with sand. There's no room for it to move. A little bit of bouncing. This is a mallet I made about 20 years ago that's filled with lead weights, but I've got them epoxied in there so there's no room for them to move. Also some bad things. So here's a dead blow mallet that I've got filled with lead weights, but there's room for them to move around. The advantage here is that the strike is more efficient and it protects the wood surface. This is called a dead blow mallet. It's designed to reduce bouncing when you
That's
hit
really cool. Good job, Steve.
For comparison, here's just a regular steel hammer.
Save money with better physics.
No.
All right. Deidre, do you know where this thing lives? Hello? Do you know where this lives?
A little bit under.
Okay. Sean. So for hunting, we have a sponsor. The sponsor is Connecting with Conservation. The title of the sponsored video is Season 2, Episode 7, Fish Wildlife Licensing with Chris Willard of Pay It Out, I'm guessing outdoor something or other, ... Throw them a quick sub.
Please welcome our hosts of the Connecting with Conservation podcast, John and Jim.
Welcome to Connecting with Conservation. I'm John Gassel with the Wildlife Management Institute.
Hey, and I'm Jim Kakudo, Outdoor Stewards Conservation Foundation. Thanks for listening in.
These guys are adorable.
And I'm Chris Willard with Paid Outdoors.
Chris, glad to have you with us. Tell us a little bit about Pay It Outdoors. What do y'all do?
All right,
How's it tied into conservation?
These Connecting with Conservation fellows have only 856 subscribers. You guys should definitely throw them some subs. They clearly need it pretty badly.
Trip to the DMV office, and we all know how that can be. So, sitting in line, pulling the ticket, and took him forever to renew his license, and he thought, man, there's got to be an easier way. And so he started a company that was designed to remove friction out of doing doing business with your government. And so they work traditionally in the local space. Think things like paying your parking citations, paying your utility bills, and then also with state DMVs, license renewals, registration renewals, that kind of stuff. They wanted to expand out into the hunt and fish space, and so just over a year ago, they acquired Sovereign Sportsman Solutions S3, and it was a definite growth play for them. In this industry, there's been a lot of scar tissue related to acquisitions in the space, and we've seen a few of them in the licensing space. And typically what you see is a licensing company being acquired by a bigger investment portfolio, and the service to their clients typically goes down, resources available goes down. With Payit, that has been the exact opposite of what our experience has been. It's a definite growth play. They've invested significantly. I think we've brought on 40 plus headcounts over the last year since the acquisition, which really enables us to invest really heavily in R&D and innovation, making sure that we're removing the friction out of buying hunting and fishing licenses, because just like going to a DMV and having that experience is difficult, you have to renew your driver's license. You have to have a current vehicle registration. On the hunting and fishing side, you don't have to do that. And a lot of people, if that friction is so great, they'll just go off and do other activities. And so we want to remove that friction, make it effortless for people to get hunting and
All right, we have a short here called Las Vegas Street Fights with 43 million views. Let's check that out. So it couldn't have been better if there was a fight.
I want to
hit the vape and sneak tap they deserve. Very much so. No. I have it. Yeah, I agree.
All right, so we've searched beauty and we have a sponsor. It's called Larissa Wilson. www.justlashesbyloressawilson.com. LMFAO. Subscribe. All right, it's 13 seconds of TikTok. Let's check this shit out. Shout out to TikTok. That is one of the worst ads I've ever seen, but props to her for paying for it. Everyone who wants some shitty fucking lashes, go get them from just lashesbyloressawilson.com. You're welcome, Larissa Wilson. Let's see what CNN has to say real quick, shall we?
I feel like the world is ending tomorrow because I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know my tomorrow, if I'll be alive or dead.
36-year-old Samuel Linda has been living with HIV since 2014, getting his life-saving drugs from a USAID project. But his supplies are almost out. USAID is a lifeline to millions here. Millions who would be stuck without it. These are thank you notes from patients here to the medical team at the Infectious Diseases Institute in Uganda. They cover HIV, TB, Mpox, and even the current Ebola outbreak, the country's eighth. The implication is that U.S. funding has kept patients like these ones alive. The U.S. is one of Uganda's largest donors, spending more than $500 million in healthcare alone every year. More than a third of USAID funds came to Africa in 2023. Those dollars saved lives, but also supported many Americans.
Without US funding, people die. Without global collaboration, people die.
Winnie Byanyima runs the UN's global response to the AIDS epidemic. They warn that up to 6.3 million people could die by 2029 if the US cuts off funding. Americans will also lose out.
Sometimes I say we have the diseases, they have the profits. They make money. The aid connects them to markets, and markets benefit American companies, and American jobs are created at home.
So USAID is not just charity to African countries.
No, it's mutually beneficial.
But the negative sentiment isn't one that's shared by all of Africa's leaders. In an exclusive interview with CNN, Rwanda's president says the continent has to wean itself off aid.
In President Trump's unconventional ways of doing things, I completely agree with him on many things.
Even though it will hurt you as Rwanda, which depends on some US aid to fund your healthcare and development.
We might learn some lessons.
Self-sufficient countries might sound ideal in theory, but it brings little comfort to the millions across the world whose very survival hangs in the balance.
I feel like the world is ending tomorrow because I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know my tomorrow, if I'll be alive or dead.
36-year-old Samuel Linda has been living with HIV since 2014, getting his life-saving drugs from a USAID project. But his supplies are almost out. USAID is a lifeline to millions here. Millions who would be stuck without it. These are thank you notes from patients here to the medical team at the Infectious Diseases Institute in Uganda. They cover HIV, TB, Mpox, and even the current Ebola outbreak, the country's eighth. The implication is that U.S. funding has kept patients like these ones alive. The U.S. is one of Uganda's largest donors, spending more than $500 million in healthcare alone every year. More than a third of USAID funds came to Africa in 2023. Those dollars saved lives, but also supported many Americans.
Without US funding, people die. Without global collaboration, people die.
Winnie Byanyima runs the UN's global response to the AIDS epidemic. They warn that up to 6.3 million people could die by 2029 if the US cuts off funding. Americans will also lose out.
Sometimes I say we have the diseases, they have the profits. They make money. The aid connects them to markets, and markets benefit American companies, and American jobs are created at home.
So USAID is not just charity to African countries.
No, it's mutually beneficial.
But the negative sentiment isn't one that's shared by all of Africa's leaders. In an exclusive interview with CNN, Rwanda's president says the continent has to wean itself off aid.
In President Trump's unconventional ways of doing things, I completely agree with him on many things.
Even though it will hurt you as Rwanda, which depends on some US aid to fund your healthcare and development.
We might learn some lessons.
Self-sufficient countries might sound ideal in theory, but it brings little comfort to the millions across the world whose very survival hangs in the balance.
I feel like the world is ending tomorrow because I don't know where I'm going to go. I don't know my tomorrow, if I'll be alive or dead.
36-year-old Samuel Linda has been living with HIV since 2014, getting his life-saving drugs from a USAID project.
Yes, Deidre. What's up?
So I came up with a pretty comprehensive list for what I need to learn for my specialization that I want to do for programming. But I need to come up with a process for learning this concept. You know, like the first thing I have to do is learn vectors and vector operations. So then the question is, how should I go about learning? You know, and I asked Alex, and he came up with this complex as fuck 5-step process, which will require much note taking to even keep track of.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if I should follow what he said or do something else.
What are you wondering?
If I should follow the learning process he said to follow or do something else.
Let me see the
process.
Yeah.
This is it.
Yep, I think that's the correct process. Just from the outline. Slow is good. Accuracy is what we're going for here. You want to notice all the tiny little nooks and crevices and crannies of these concepts that nobody else ever has noticed before.
Mm-hmm.
That's holding yourself to your own standards and mine.
Okay, so this is a good process, and
Yes.
however much work it takes to keep track of it all is however much work it takes.
And however long that takes, and as you do it more and more and more, you'll get faster and faster and more efficient, and you'll think of things you can do better and faster and things you don't have to do and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This fucker. Painful to watch.
Yep.
Is that what I think it was? Saw that coming a billion miles away.
Really like that.
Yeah.
No, it's bedtime now. We're playing with this stuff.
No.
When are we doing walking him through the forest stuff?
I'm about to do it in a second.
What are you doing first?
Do you have any? Can you get me a paper towel? What am I doing first? What do you mean? Like
Before walking beyond through the forest.
wiping this water off this thing? Oh my goodness gracious, are you just a Muncie McDuncy?
Oh, what? You want your mama?
You a rincy little glincy. And you always want your mommy. Bucks on me like I'm a bucking bronco. Jesus Christ. Giddy up, horsey. Mush, mush. Hi, Cameron. Good to see you're still around. You're the channel MVP, Cameron.
Where are you going? Mhm. Where are you going? Son's not walking through the forest. He's also not on nipple because he thinks it's playtime.
Yes. Well, I was walking him through the forest, but then.
Then he asked for me, and then he got on the floor. Yes.
Okay.
So how are we playing this?
I'm gonna walk him through the forest, and you're gonna leave.
Downstairs?
Yeah.
Great. Now we're taking the computer and stuff.
Yeah. But it's the only way he's not gonna go. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. To get louder and louder until he gets angrier, until he gets sadder, until he's just killing himself with sadness. Yes. Aw. Aw, man. Cameron, you should get your sleep for real. But I appreciate you staying on stream. But I really think you should get your sleep if you can. If you can. I know how it feels, though. Who is so funny? My son.
Goodbye, dear. I'll see you very soon.
Little baby. Oh, Deidre, I need a big favor. Can you bring me a couple bottles of water? Yeah, I agree. Thank you so much. It's the light of our life. Why is your mouth dirty? Thank you. Thank you, Cameron. We couldn't agree more. Did you drop your hammer? Dada. No. Say goodnight, Mommy.
Good night, Mama. Goodbye, Chunky Bear. I love you. Good night, Mommy. Good night. Mommy will see you very soon.
He's snuffling. Yep. I'm very thirsty. I was very thirsty in that moment. I could have killed the whole bottle, but I didn't. Yeah, he does that a lot lately. He's just learning everything and how everything works, and his relationship with everything has gotten a lot more complex lately. Just recently, like a couple weeks ago, or maybe even just 1 week ago, he started frowning for the first time in his life, and he's been on this big frowning kick ever since. It's kind of hilarious, but at the same time, it kind of hurts to see him frowning. It's not like he's unhappy, he's just frowning to figure out how to frown, basically. That's adorable. I'm glad to hear you see it also in your own home. Yeah, me too. Me too, Cameron. Say hi to Uncle Cameron. Did I ever go to school in Ohio? Yeah, I did. I went to grade school and high school in Ohio. I went to grade school in Cincinnati at the Cincinnati Waldorf School mostly. And I went to high school also in Cincinnati at Roger Bacon. Ooh. Babu, 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 babu. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 daddy. Babu, 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 babu. Ba, 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 ba. Babu, 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 babu. No, that's the camera. You can't grab the camera. Sorry, buddy. Like someone else does it in the shape of an L. Wait. I'm trying to envision what do you mean like by the shape of an L? But that sounds hilarious. I wish I could see a video of it. Stick up your pointer finger in. He flicks people off like this. That is hilarious. I love it. That's so funny, Karen. You make Chintzy that I make Mincy? What's the matter? Or were you upset because Daddy stopped walking? Did you want Daddy to keep walking? Yeah. Did it? Chintzy little Mincy. What's wrong? Yeah. 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 You nailed it, Cameron. Cranky and tired little baby. He the only thing he remotely accepts at moments like this is me walking him back and forth through the air while standing. Anything less than that is it's a screaming firing squad level offense, if you will. Come on, Sean. Share some of that tiredness with Uncle Cameron so that he can get his rest for wrestling tomorrow. Come on, Sean. Yeah. Yeah. Good baby. Good baby. You're starting to calm down. Very good child. Because you're my best little baby boy from baby boy heaven. Yeah. 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 It's okay. It's okay. Daddy's got you. Daddy's got you. He's still awake, but he's breathing deeply. And his eyes are almost shut. Or shut even. But see how he's still awake? Beyond John. See, he's still awake. Check it out. It's not long though. 10, 15, he'll be asleep. Maybe 5 minutes. I know, right, Cameron? He gets so adorable when he's like that.
Christopher? I've been having to listen to that stuff all day. It's after our
What are you talking about?
that radio stuff. Just having to listen to that guy all day long.
I think you're referring to K-Bay.
No, that.
What are you talking? That's not making any noise.
It's not. Really?
Yeah, you're thinking of K-Bay.
Oh, I didn't even know he was here. Sorry. I'm really, really sorry.
I need to switch.
Switch what?
I need you to go upstairs. Or take Bjorn, if you would prefer to, rather than go upstairs. Oh, is that a problem? I guess I could just.
It's a problem, first of all, that you came in here with options.
Okay, what I need is nothing, I guess. I'll just give him it. But what I can't do what I need to do because I don't have a diaper.
What are you trying to do?
Give him a diaper change and take him back upstairs to keep walking through the forest. He was almost asleep, and then my mom interrupted it.
Give me my son. I don't know what to do about the diaper, Christopher.
I understand. Kib is not in the thing though. He's in his room upstairs.
Okay. Still takes 3 hours to process them.
Okay, well, it is what it is. But he still needs a fresh whatever.
No. You can't have that. Just gonna swallow it.
Thanks for asking. My real name is Christopher. Christopher Beauregard Zamanska Blake, to be specific. Full government.
Son did the thing again.
Okay.
Took boo, got down.
You're a very shicey little meisty, my little heisty feisty.
Blah, blah, blah. I was steadily getting overwhelmed.
By my son. By your
No.
book.
Yes.
Before I calm down.
Yes. It's just.
Does he have pants?
Here, just put these on. They don't match, but they do.
Pants are pants. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you.
It's just that. So the first thing I have to learn is vectors. Then I asked Alex, what about vectors do I need to learn? And he gave me this list of like six different topics and like at least 3 bullet points under each. Mommy.
Where are the wipes?
They're not in the box.
There are more wipes in the box. But
Over there.
lay him down.
Let's just go to cry.
Okay, wait a minute. I put his diaper on him standing up the other day, and he loved it.
Yeah, I bet. You thought you found that funny.
Ridiculous.
You want boo? Let's put some things.
See, Mom, what's Daddy doing? Daddy making a weird face.
Can we stop masturbating now?
Hell no, Mom. What are you, crazy? Is it okay if I ask you to take care of him for a little while, or should I take him back upstairs? What am I doing? Getting my work done. But I can also take him back if you need me to, so just remember that.
Do you think that's funny?
Thank you, Cameron. We also think he's the cutest thing ever. we live our lives in
It's not time to play
fucking
with
bliss
the
because of his ass.
It's time for some sleep. Mama bear. Mama bear. I don't think anybody really planned out like 2 years worth of study in 2 hours. So.
Oh well, Rome day.
Yeah.
Rome day. Very Rome, very day.
And I've got it mostly planned out. I just don't know. I don't have my I don't have a to-do list to guide me through the first week.
Right.
And I need that.
And getting into that first flow is the hardest.
It's so difficult.
The first flow, it's just like the first batch of pancakes. The first flow of anything is it's the rough one and the small one and the one you fuck up, but it's the one where you learn how to not fuck up.
Yeah, the most.
Yes, you learn 95% of how to not fuck up in the first flow. By fucking up.
Yeah.
Yuan-chan, stop being way too cute. It's impossible to deal with. Oh no.
I can't believe you're streaming on that phone when the camera is broken.
I know the camera is total ass, but my just organizationally speaking, my situation is foobar right now. Anyway.
Clearly. Bring your son back here.
Cheaply.
It's not time to play with the wagon.
Yeah, go to sleep with mommy like a good boy.
We'll play with the wagon tomorrow.
Yeah.
Why do you wait? Uh-huh. Come here. Come here. I'm going to play with all the toys in my wagon, and I want to play with the wagon, and I want you to play with the toys in the wagon with me. And why won't you? Why won't you? It's time for sleep.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we're turning off the light.
Yeah.
Keep close my laptop.
Yes.
And the attached He's subject to pursuit.
I unplugged it so that it wouldn't get physically fucked up.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. So no, darkness. Son of darkness. Oh, darkness. Darkness.
Wonder when he was trying to say that? Alright.
Beats me. I couldn't possibly tell you. 100 experts in a room couldn't tell you that. They would tell you it's definitively impossible to say. All right, you cute little wonderful family, Chan. I'll see you soon, okay?
Incest, Herdactus.
Chiefly because one hurrieth, one always hurrieth and hurrieth and hurrieth once more.
One does not.
One always. People can glean the truth from the tenor of my laugh. Cheaply, love this, love tea.
Did you put diapers in the wash?
I did.
You said you wanted to scrub.
No. How long does it take?
Yeah.
All right, heard it. Thank you.
I'm going to the gas station. Do you need anything?
From the gas station. Nothing way behind.
Okay. I'm sorry about before.
Okay.
I haven't been able to find my earbud. Have you seen like a white earbud laying around?
But if I do have it here.
And how is it downstairs? Is it really cold?
I was just down there. It didn't seem that cool. Maybe the heater has been accumulating heat, you know.
You know what I was going to say about that was maybe you should plug it in over across the room by the window because it would make a heat barrier that cool.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. By the same token, it might just go right out the window. Depends on how the physics is working.
Yeah, I don't know. Can you take the little staff that's attached to those blinds and just twist it so the blinds go down and then close those curtains, Christopher?
This you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we can leave it up here. Not doing that. Guess I need to take a painkiller.
That's generally the recommended practice for pain.
Boy. I've done that sooner. Do you know if Deidre's been taking a leave that I bought? Or if she's stuck with Tylenol and ibuprofen?
No idea. As far as I know, she's not on pain meds.
Can you ask her if I can have the Aleve?
In general, yes. If I go do that right now, it's really not a good time to do that.
Okay. I'll just take the other thing.
All right, big news. Let's try again.
I feel like the world is ending tomorrow because I don't know where I'm going to go.
36-year-old Samuel Linda has been living with HIV since 2014, getting his life-saving drugs from a USAID project. But his supplies are almost out. USAID is a lifeline to millions here, millions who would be stuck without it. These are thank you notes from patients here to the medical team at the Infectious Diseases Institute in Uganda. They cover HIV, TB, Mpox, and even the current Ebola outbreak, the country's eighth. The implication is that U.S. funding has kept patients like these ones alive. The U.S. is one of Uganda's largest donors, spending more than $500 million in healthcare alone every year. More than a third of USAID.
Spending what now?
U.S. funding has kept patients like these ones alive. The U.S. is one of Uganda's largest donors, spending more than $500 million in healthcare alone every year. More than a third of USAID.
More than $500 million every year. Okay. Let's check something real quick, shall we? All right, we're talking about Uganda. Okay. GDP of Uganda. All right, you ready for this? Hold on to your motherfucking hats, yo. You ready for this fucking nonsense? GDP of Uganda. 49.27 billion with a B USD. Okay. Now, GDP is literally means per year. Okay. So when we say that it's so important for the United States to save lives in Uganda by spending more than $500 million of United States blood and treasure from American citizens, when Ugandans themselves definitely generate enough money within their own country to pay that same fucking tab just themselves, is highly, highly offensive to anyone with an operating brain. Thank you. That's the news for today, motherfucker. Fucking CNN. Okay, news. Let's see how fast we can do this. It needs to be fast. All right, we have a we have Search Games and we have a sponsor. It's called Zombies Survival Game. Zombie Gone Build 2.01.00 from Wick Games Studio. We're going to click. LOL, this is an hour and a half long ad. It does look good. I wonder what platforms it's on. Oh, this looks genuinely good. How the hell do you play it? Do you play it on mobile or what? Anyway, Zombies Survival Game. Zombie GON, Zombie Gone, Build 2.01.00. You're welcome. All right, we're about to react to Kyle Kalinske, and that's always hilarious.
All right, y'all. I gotta be honest. I'm gonna become the Joker. I see no way around it at this point. I don't know how many of
You already are a joke, bro.
but there was a time when Barack Obama was given the Nobel Peace Prize. And look, I'm a lefty. I've been a lefty for a real long time. When I heard that Barack Obama got a Nobel Peace Prize, my reaction was, that's a little ridiculous. And the reason that's ridiculous, I have a very simple rule, because I'm a simple man. My rule is, if you've ever called in a drone strike, you shouldn't be able to get the Nobel Peace Prize.
Oh my god, you are unwatchable, bro. You are just unfucking watchable, bro. Holy shit, that is the literal stupidest way of measuring of all time. If you've ever called in a drone strike, LOL. Right. Yes. If you drone strike Hitler, you may not. That makes you ineligible to win the Nobel Peace Prize, you see, according to Kyle Kalinske logic. Fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you.
You know what you're capable of, but you're unfocused. And it
my third year, I started getting a bit more interested in international business. And so once I heard about the study abroad program at the University of Akron, I wanted to take.
And Elon Musk, he made
Let's hear about some policy from MSNBC, shall we?
it to be a dictator at Tesla.
According to the Office of Person, Elon Musk
Here in our nation's capital, but he does not get to ignore the law, and we need to shut down the Musk operation.
Elon Musk's team has been working to shrink the federal workforce, offering widespread buyouts, with the National Security Agency the latest to join the list overnight. According to the Office of Personnel Management, more than 40,000 federal workers have taken the offer, with today being the deadline to accept. But Department of Education officials have warned staff the deals could be rescinded. More on all these major headlines from Washington to the Middle East. We've got team coverage. We have NBC News White House correspondent Yamiche Alcindor, and we have NBC News correspondent Yasmin Masukian. She's in Tel Aviv for us. Good morning to both of you. Yamiche, I'll start with you. So there's been a lot of back and forth this week when it comes to DOGE. That's the Department of Government Efficiency, led by Musk, about its mission, its level of access to government systems. Now, the Trump administration has now agreed to some guardrails on this, on Elon Musk's power. What can you tell us, and what's the White House saying about it ultimately?
That's right. Well, there has been a lot of criticism of DOGE and their access to things like the Treasury system. But yesterday, the White House press secretary said that access is read-only. She was also asked about conflicts of interest that might come up because.
NBC, this is ridiculous. Don't call your shit a fucking policy discussion, and a bunch of it is not a policy discussion. Can't you do any better than that? You multi-million dollar freaking organization with what, government contracts or some shit? I don't even know. Do better. Damn son, only 7 more shows. Diecisiete, 18, 19, 30, 31, 32. Rebate, motherfucker.
names. Can we just like translate these all to fucking American? Two throughout that. Okay, don't continue. Be like the whole galaxy, or you ever have to do any of that? Like, why? Because it seems like Republicans don't give a fuck about, like, you can't call them fascists forever. Okay, well, Republicans have been calling us communists for decades. The Chi-Coms, Red China, the Communist Party, the Democrats, the Demon Rats, like over and over and over and over and over again. So, like, why is it that Republicans don't have to ever play by these rules? Why?
When I show up at like a working site, I can all but guarantee you know, if they're politically engaged, you know, who they vote for, why they would vote there, and they just think they want to identify with people that seem to be looking out for me. Or for me, I described the 24 election was not about obscure kinds of policies. It's a gut check kind of vote. And they are going to ask themselves, who is going to protect or project my personal view of the American way of life, and who's the better match for what I believe is the American way of life, and I'm going to vote for that person, and that's why I think Trump won. And then, like, for example, you know, the new leadership of the DNC, the vice chair, you know, abolish ICE, and now the other thing saying, you know, defund the police and those things. You know,
from the New York Times, I'm Michael Barbaro. This is The Daily. So, friends, welcome to the Roundtable. Reed and Annie, thank you for making the trek from the Times Bureau all the way to our studio there in D.C. We appreciate it. Hi, Michael.
Can I quote Belinda from Wicked? It's good to see me, isn't it?
Yes, you can. That was great. And Shane. Hello. Yep, sorry, let me.
I was also going to say hi to Shane.
Oh, yes. Well, Shane, thank you for being here with me in the New York studio. All three of you have been very closely covering the story of the Democratic Party in this moment. And, you know, have you heard of turtle traders? They were a group of 14 novice traders who were trained by Wall Street legend. Pulls out what is happening. There's a purge happening of federal employees. Our data is being stolen. J6 protesters have been criminals have been set free. We're going to start to see the formation of paramilitary violence in advancement of Trump's agenda. I think we need fossil fuels unleashed, and President Trump is doing that. In addition to the purge and everything else. So in this moment, I don't think we can afford to have a circular fire.
We're listening to Brianna's latest debate on her channel.
In a way,
It's pathetic.
right, that calls
As
out
usual.
what is happening. There's a purge happening of federal employees. Our data is being stolen. J6 protesters have been criminals have been set free.
Not protesters, I'm sorry, criminals.
Formation of paramilitary violence.
This is a quote-unquote leftist.
Advancement of Trump's agenda.
Just goes to show you
I think
leftists
this
are the real
is a
conservatives.
really wake-up moment. And so our goal
He's
is,
not a liberal.
we want to get
Not
to
when he's
a better
talking like
world,
that.
but in
That's a
organizing,
bloodthirsty
you have to
savage
start in the
right
world
there.
as it is. And the world as it is getting really, it's everything I learned in high school or law school has been thrown out the window. It's wild. How are we allowing this to happen? And so that being said, we have to organize with who we have in this moment, and make sure that we help Americans open their eyes to the threat and then overcome fear so we can protest. I think that's the moment we're in. We need Sunrise, we need Climate Defiance, we need all of the groups, as well as Democratic electeds, to start speaking out about what is happening. We're moving very quickly the direction of Russia, India, China, Hungary.
Joseph, Joe Biden took more billionaire donations than anybody else in the 2020 race.
He should have warned us. He should have, like, I am.
Wait, what do you mean he should have warned us? He was the beneficiary of the corrupt system that he is at the top of.
But no,
he's at the top of that system.
No, I want to be
because
clear,
he's a
though.
beneficiary of it.
I'm not defending Joe over a decade from when he was vice president on unions. He's not a union guy. Union density has gone down under Democrats. It's unacceptable. He did not put a single worker in the union. I'm as pissed as you are. But that being said, what I'm also pissed is he warned the American people 5 days.
What warning? Wait a minute. Joseph. Joe Biden was president of the United States of America for 4 years.
And he regulated crypto and AI.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Joe Biden was the president of the United States of America. And at no point did he go out.
All right. We've searched songs and we have a sponsor. It's called Uplifting Moment with DeGeorge Hines featuring Vicky Winans. Sponsored by Uplifting Moments with DeGeorge Hines. LOL, I wonder how much dead air he has in the beginning of his promoted advertising material. I get that it's an hour and a half podcast, but still, you need to do better, my dude. We're at 42 seconds. So far, it's a card.
Oh, jeez.
Here's the countdown wheel. Oh my god. Yeah, he went from the countdown to a montage because the countdown was not real. You see, can't stand that shit. That's why you shouldn't do a countdown like that unless you can really make it be real, bro. Oh. Annoying.
Today, those of you that are on Monday, I'm so excited.
Wow, and back to the freaking card.
Hey, y'all, hey!
All right, that's enough of that.
Happy Monday. I'm so excited. I thank you for joining me for another uplifting moment. It's been a while. I had to take a little break.
Songs. Oh, Mrs. Red. Where are you, Mrs. Red? Oh, Mr. Blue. Where are you, Mr. Blue?
My grandpa's making thousands using a Wi-Fi hack. He just sent me this video. I can't believe I'm sharing it, but here it is. I'm using a Wi-Fi hack, and now I make over $38,000 a month in online income. I never thought something like this would work. It's all because I found an easy 3-click process that turns Wi-Fi connections into a new income stream. The best part is someone with zero tech skills like me can make it work. There's a free video which explains the easy 3-step process. The video is 100% free, but internet companies are trying to take it down. Tap the button below to watch the free video to the end before it goes away tonight.
Did he try to reanimate his president, when he was vice president, Barack Obama's campaign promises about getting money out of politics, something that was supposed to be a bipartisan, both he and John McCain, a meeting of the minds on this particular issue. Barack Obama abandoned that priority when it became clear that he was the top fundraiser and that he was going to be the beneficiary of all of this new online donations that were coming through in his first campaign. And Joe Biden and the Democratic Party didn't give a flying fig about reforming the system that they very much benefited from enormously. So the idea that in the 8th inning, Joe Biden was going to teeter up to the stage and say, oh, actually, billionaires are bad, watch out, when it was because of his own negligence that people like Donald Trump and the tech bros that he has put at the top of our government are in the position of power that they do have, frankly, is insulting.
Yes, and I would say this, it's
Carmides, or temperance. Persons of the dialogue. Socrates, who is the narrator, Carmides, or Charmides, I suppose, Chaerephon, Critias. Scene, the Palaestra of Tarius, which is near the porch of the King Archon. 153. Yesterday evening I returned from the army at Potidæa, and having been a good while away, I thought that I should like to go and look at my old haunts. So I went into the Palaestra of Tarius, which is over against the temple adjoining the porch of the King Archon, and there I found a number of persons, most of whom I knew, but not all. My visit was unexpected, and no sooner did they see me entering than they saluted me from afar on all sides. And Chaerephon, who is a kind of madman, started up and ran to me, seizing my hand and saying, "How did you escape, Socrates?" I should explain that an engagement had taken place at Potidæa not long before we came away, of which the news had only just reached Athens. You see, I replied, that here I am. There was a report, he said, that the engagement was very severe, and that many of our acquaintances had fallen. That, I replied, was not far from the truth. I suppose, he said, that you were present. I was. I was. Cheaply. Coding test. All right, for chess, I'm very happy to report that we have a sponsor, a fellow named Luke Calhoun, who seems to want to promote his channel. First of all, let's click the video.
And then they try to just do the normal thing, and then
He has 194 subscribers. Wow. A contemporary of mine. How exciting.
They take, check. This is not a big deal. Block of the night.
All right, let's see what this is all about.
Certified teacher and hello, National Master Luke Calhoun here, Nationally Board Certified Teacher and a Chess Master. I'm here to tell you how to crush the London. So let's wheel it off its base. And I know a lot of you are scared of the London, but do not worry, I have a little tricky line for you. So they're going to start with their London setup. We play the old Indians, I'll play Bishop F5. We play the London back. And they're like, what? And then they try to just do the normal thing, and then worry, I have a little tricky line for you. So they're going to start with their London setup. We'll play the old Indians, I'll play Bishop F5. We play the London back. And they're like, what? And then they try to just do the normal thing, and then suddenly they get cocky. They're like, maybe I can play C4 here. After all, I usually do that against Bishop F5 lines. And then boom, you sacrifice a pawn. They take, you take, they take, check. This is not a big deal. Block of the knight. And then you come in, you attack it again. They play Queen B3 guarding it. Knight C5 hitting the queen. They take your bishop and checkmate. It's all over. Would you play an exciting gambit like this, or is this a little wild for your blood? Let me know in the comments. See you next time.
Oh well, he's cute, but no one in their right mind is ever actually playing the English. Reithi is the best with white. With black, King's pawn defense is the best defense against e4, and the Indian is the best defense against d4.
Trade futures on the go with Ninja
And
Trader
continuing
Mobile.
from where we
Place
left
trades
off with our very good non-native English speaking friend.
Plus custom indicators. Get real-time updates,
Our coding
latest market news, and insights. Get
indicators folder, and if you open this, you should find examples. And if you go here, oops, not this one, you should find the ATR indicator. If you drag and drop it on your chart, you can see this indicator has one input, one value, and yeah, you can of course change the colors and everything, but we won't go into this detail. We will just apply this to the chart, and I did it already, so now I have two of them, but you can see this is indeed the indicator. So what does this indicator do? The indicator ATR means average true range, and it will just it is just a average of the last X candles. In this case, or by default, it's 14 candles of the last 14 bars. So if you see if the last 14 bars, for example, in this
just in
period
time to
here,
watch me film
if
my
they are
last show.
rather small, the
But then I
ATR
still have to
value
upload
will
all the videos, so it's a race
because
against the clock.
average size of the last 14 candles is small. But if the candles start to become bigger, like here in this area, you can see the
My channel's biggest fan said that my channel's biggest fan's latest comment on my live stream right now, that's been up for like 4+ hours, is that our son is the cutest thing ever.
ATR value to the size of one specific candle, which will be called trigger candle. For example, I
That's what I
highlighted,
said.
just put some arrows here for some possible entry scenarios that the should identify and trade. So we can see here this candle where my crosshair is right now. Big candle from open to close. These are the points. At this point, also the ATR is really low in value because the previous candles were rather small. So if we have a candle then that is by a factor x bigger than the ATR value, then we want to enter the direction or enter the trade into the direction of this big candle. Means specific short candle. For example, here, red candle, with the beginning of the next bar, we want to enter a short trade. And really often you can see, for example, here this trade or this candle will go down like for at least 100 points from the beginning. So really often the previous
Bro, I appreciate this, but like, I don't really want you to try to teach me how to trade. I just need to know how to fucking code this language. Dude, I am gonna make a version of this that's 100 times better than the one you made. Sorry, no offense.
And for example, here again we had another really huge red candle.
Alright, let's see if I can get this shit up.
Back in 2005, Salesforce.
Power that they do have, frankly, is insulting.
Yes, and I would say this: it's but part of the reason Silicon Valley went hard right is because they were angry at Lena Khan. They were angry at the White House's regulation of crypto and AI. Mark Andreessen, right, talks about his meeting with high-level Biden appointees, including the National Security Advisor. And Mark Andreessen said, hey, AI and crypto is our next big thing. That's our next big money maker. And the National Security Advisor says, no, it's not. AI is going to be closed home. We're going to treat it just like Los Alamos physics, right? It is that dangerous. And it's going to be, we're going to share it with a couple of companies. Using crypto is destabilizing because it, right, we have a political economy. Crypto unshackles currency from government. It's really problematic. And so once Andreessen and his partner Horowitz, right, and they gave $47 million to Biden in West Wing meeting, they looked at each other and it's like, we've got to go Trump. And they organized Silicon Valley in an unprecedented way in reaction to what Biden did. Is it perfect? No.
Help me understand what you're saying. That is your argument that
No, I'm saying
we should deregulate crypto, or that we should have gotten rid of Biden should have gotten rid of Lina Khan, or
no, not at all. I'm saying we need to we can't just be critical. We need to recognize Joe Biden's administration did do some stuff that was good, and the billionaire class went the other way as a result to Donald Trump, right? And that says something. Their business interests were not being advanced under Joe Biden.
But the billionaire class is the tiniest minority group in the United States of America. And
But
the
they
question
control
is,
the levers of
but wait a
power.
minute. The question is, why did 15 million people decide not to vote for Joe Biden, who had previously voted, or for Kamala Harris, who had previously voted for Joe Biden
Because
4 years
compromised
before?
too by money.
And the polls suggest
Yeah.
that 29% of the people who voted for Joe Biden in 2020 and didn't vote for Joe Biden in 2024 listed Gaza as their top reason, not crypto
Uncommitted
policy.
I mean, I'm morally, it's abhorrent what has happened.
So I want
But
to
I'm
come
also
back
saying,
to
what's happening in America right now should be our focus. There is an unprecedented marriage of corporate power and state power in a way that will undermine our democracy, and that's the fight we got to fight. And it starts with the Democratic Party, a real opposition party, and we did actually win. We defeated Jeffries and Schumer and Pelosi's pick. We defeated Soros's pick. We defeated Reid Hoffman's pick. I think that's a pretty good thing. Because I was there when we tried to move Keith Ellison. It was hard, right? But we did strike a blow to the political and economic powers in this election. And I think that's really important because that does the setup for challenging Trump and the oligarchs.
Marianne, I want to come back to you. The Wall Street Journal just published an article on February 2nd called "Democrats Have a New Leader But Haven't Come to Grips with Failure." This is how they enumerate these failures. They write, all the candidates could agree that the situation facing the party is dire. The Democratic brand is in the toilet, with a recent Wall Street Journal poll showing 60% of Americans view the party unfavorably, while only 36% see it favorably. Democrats lost ground with nearly every demographic group last November, including minorities, women, low-income voters, and those without college degrees. 20 big cities, Aspen and Martha's Vineyard, that's what's left of the Democratic Party, lamented former congressional candidate Adam Frisch. And I'm not exactly sure those 20 big cities are getting the best version of the Democratic Party. I want you to tell me what your perspective was inside of these conference rooms at the DNC. How much introspection and reflection was done about why exactly the Democratic Party failed in 2024? Because it does seem to me outwardly, through the media, the expression from Democratic Party leaders seems to be focused on there being some media mismanagement, not splitting podcasts and untraditional media in the way that Donald Trump and Republicans were able to do, and less so on the substance of the Democratic Party's policies, including their policies on Gaza, their sort of hand-waving around inflation and economic issues, their unwillingness to see that the anti-war cohort of the American public saw the right as the more, you can call it isolationist, you can call it pro-peace, but definitely more America first than the Democratic Party. Do you see that there was a reckoning with any of that? And also the strategic failures of the Democratic Party with respect to choosing to back Biden long past the point at which we now know internal polls showed that he was guaranteed to lose to Donald Trump by 400 electoral votes.
Well, it's very rare for me to say I agree totally with anything that the Wall Street Journal had to say, but I certainly do agree with what with what you just read, and I can honestly tell you that I said all those things at the convention over the last 3 days, so whatever it was. I don't care. You can look all across the board at anybody's race or ethnicity. They are being economically screwed in America today, and that is the truth that everybody needs to hear in terms of the electorate who's not getting what they need from us. And I was a TikTok sensation when my presidential campaign began, and I know why. Because I was telling the truth that there is a matrix of corporate powers. It has to do with insurance companies, pharmaceutical companies, big food companies, big ag, big chemical companies, gun manufacturers, big oil and defense contractors, and they are holding our nation hostage. Their short-term profits have replaced humanitarian and democratic ideals. Their undue influence on our government has turned Washington into a system of legalized bribery. These are what Franklin Roosevelt called the economic royalists. And when people see us standing against them, what they see now is the Democratic Party trying to have it both ways. We want to help people, but we won't go so far where if we cross the line, that's going to offend our donor base. All the Democratic Party has to do is do the right thing. Stand for your values. Stand for the working people of the United States. Unequivocal advocacy. Show them, as Fez was saying, people are not dumb. People are smart. And when they see that, they will vote for us. They'll come home if we do the right thing.
Are you a self-employed parent looking to spend more time with your kids?
We figured out how to spend more quality time with our kids, doing the things we love, and we help others to do the same. Hi, my name is Rico, and I'm a professional chef.
My name is Carly.
Half of your day is gone. And sure, you worked, but were you productive?
When they see that, they will vote for us. They'll come home if we do the right thing. I did feel that there was this kind of, and I said a few times, there's this pep rally feel here that is totally inappropriate to the moment. We should be in deep and sober grief and reckoning. So no, did I feel I was with, just like I said to you earlier, a lot of childishness and cluelessness? I definitely saw that. I did. But it was in talking to individuals that I realized that there are some people here who I do feel are getting it. Listen, the reason I ran is on the platform of everything that you just said. Obviously, the fact that I was not able to break through, that there was as much resistance to what I was saying, what I was saying being the exact message you just said, means that there was not the requisite consciousness to fully embrace that. There's too much fear. And to be honest, it's not a deeply conscious, I don't want to talk about individuals here, but there was not the sense of a deep, mature consciousness that meets what I think of as the moment we're in. But people aren't stupid either. So it's a process. Now the question will be how far Ken is willing to go in opening up to a larger conversation that more people such as myself can feel at home within. Now, Joseph, you sound pretty committed as executive director of our revolution to stay in there for that fight with the Democrats. For myself, my loyalty is not to a party. My loyalty is to my country. My loyalty is to American democracy, which is now under full-scale authoritarian assault. So I'll go
I'm not trying to rush, and I don't have enough time, but I'm happy that I've shot my shows, and I made a nice post explaining what's happening.
That doesn't include coming out of any level of denial. Not only about how bad things are, but number two, how much the Democratic Party contributed to it being this bad.
Yes, that's right. Well, let's talk about this denial because Jamie Harrison, outgoing DNC chair, recently sat down for an interview in which he said that Kamala Harris should run again in 2028 and that Joe Biden should never have dropped out of the race in the first place. That he would have won.
Remind you. Okay, yeah. I want to remind you because this is based also on a few other things you said about Biden. Biden is gone. He is no longer in power. Jamie Harrison is gone. He is no longer in power. We've got to bring the conversation into the present. Right, Joseph?
Into the present, Mary. I am totally in agreement. We're in a dangerous moment. And we need everyone to stand up. And that's why our members have done the work to defeat the elite. And, right, we called every member of the DNC. We sent them open letters. We organized to take back the Democratic Party. It's a work in progress. But right now, we, again,
Schumer, Jeffrey.
I understand that, Joseph, but let me ask this question.
No, I'm saying
clarify.
we kicked the ass.
I understand you. I want to make sure that we get to the meat and potatoes, because I gotta be honest with you, I don't hear that way. So let me ask you,
They don't care about our democracy or the fact that
no, they don't care about giving the lesser of two evil Democratic Party candidates credit. All right, well, let's talk about the analysis. Wait a minute. I want to go ahead and ask this question, though. The question that I want to get out that I was setting up was, have either of you heard any commitments from Ken Martin that he acknowledges that it was a mistake to run Joe Biden to shut down a Democratic primary when an overwhelming majority of Democratic primary voters 2 years before the Democratic election did not want him to be the nominee. By the summer before the election, internal polls were showing that he was guaranteed to lose. Has there been any acknowledgement of the colossal decision-making failure in the actual candidate choice over the course of the last 2 years that led to this existential moment that we're in now?
It's gonna break my heart. I was supposed to talk to this guy. We were doing there were big tariffs that went down, and he's spending like 3 hours watching I don't want to say it. It's gonna break my heart. I was supposed to talk.